American 496 to report the river. American 496 to clear by burn visual on 1 approach 199, so far. Delta 1618 to maintain 3000 with a left turn heading 050 report the river. Go 4352 to maintain 4000, then speed 190.
Big ups, big ups, big ups to each and every one of you. What's going on, boys? Happy Friday. This is a bit different. We don't normally stream on Fridays. However, we wanted to get some training in this bird. And boys, it has been a rocky road, as I'm sure you have heard from the many other streamers out there. We'll crop that off a wee bit. The many other streamers out there have been having problems with this bird. It took me 10 hours, like 9 or 10 hours, to successfully get a flight done in this bird. However, we're working with the quirks until we get an update. I love the airplane. I'm not going to bash rotate sim in public or anything like that, but I love the bird. I'm going to just say that. I'd like to welcome each and every one of you on board. This is UPS flight 2538 with service to Louisville, or Louisville, as Captain Geo would say. And then once we get up in Louisville, here's the plan, and this is last minute. One of the higher up at UPS Virtual was asking me if I was going to take part in the event. Had no idea there was an event, so we'll change our plans. We may be changing aircraft to do the fly-in up into Rockford, Illinois is going to be our second leg. It should be fully staffed up north, so we'll see how that goes, and that's the plan. So if we can get it out in the MD-11, then we'll fly the MD-11. If not, we will try to get whatever plane is available for that route up into to Rockford. So let's jump over and chat right quick. Captain Geo, big ups yourself. Rock City Strong, what's up, my man? Aviation Geek, what's going on, bro? Wild Kid, we'll bring those sounds down a little bit. Wild Kid, what's going on, bro? Good to see you. Mr. Brian Harris says, it's scrolling too fast. Wait a second here. Let me go back. Let me see what Mr. Brian Harris said. Okay, Mr. Brian Harris says, enjoy this magnificent aircraft. I anticipate sounds will be improved. Yes. Hopefully we can import PMDG MD-11 sounds from FSX. Well, I'm pretty sure that those sounds will be copyrighted by PMDG. However, we do have the fantastic FT Sim, who we are all hoping will do a sound pack for this aircraft. I mean, he already has one for the PMDG, I think it is. Anyways, moving on. Who else do we got? Streamlabs doing Streamlabby things. And Sim Aviator, welcome aboard, bro. Says been super busy, haven't been around at all. Well, you're here right now. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. Alex, I believe you're a bot, so we're gonna get you out of here shortly. Train Crazy, welcome aboard. Good to see you, my friend. All right, so without further ado, we're gonna we'll get you your flight information up here shortly, because we have to open the program and do that. However, we're going to start loading this aircraft, and we'll get our window up here before we even jump into the bird. Let's see here. We are We're expecting a block fuel of 47 and a half. We'll call it 47.6 tons. So we'll come over to the load manager. We're all out of whack and orange and stuff like that. So we'll go block fuel 47,600. We'll enter that there, and our trip fuel is actually 27.185. So we'll do 27.2. That's fine. Taxi fuel is 1,000 pounds. Ooh, this bird burns some fuel, doesn't she? So there is 1,000 pounds. Nothing in the ballast tank. Total payload looks like we're taking 67.2. So we will. Where's my payload? Here we go. Come here and we'll go 67,200. Boom. That gives us a 32.9. So in the manual, just like I'm sure you guys all know, all the other streamers have talked about it. It requires your CG, your takeoff CG, to be between, I believe it's 30 and 31. So we will move the payload CG until we get, let's just say about 30 and a half. That's fine. Then we'll come back over to the ground operations, and we'll go load aircraft and request fuel. And watch old girl get loaded up. Oh, and guys, I think I will let you know now. There will be a giveaway for this aircraft on this stream, so stay tuned for that. As always, you must be a subscriber to the channel and in the Discord to be eligible to win that. Do not ask me when it is. It'll be at some point during this stream. You know, we normally run about 2.5, 3 hours, 4 hour streams, so it'll happen. I'll let you know when it happens. So we'll just take a look at this right quick, and while you guys watch that, let me actually let me get the what's the name made up right quick for you. We're departing Miami, and we're arriving in Louisville, and we are UPS, what did I say, 2538. We'll enter that, and we will come here and go flight info. That should give us our flight info, does it? Uh-oh, we're missing the overlay, or the background for it. Where'd that go? Okay, that's looking good. All right, so continuing with our the plane is loaded, so continuing with our briefing information here. Block time should be about 2 hours and 17 minutes. Of course, we'll probably beat that. We'll consider doing the giveaway during the cruise stage of this leg. Any other information that we need here? We'll be cruising at 40,000 feet, and then it wants us to step up to 41,000 after we pass the ATL VOR, and then once we pass VXV, it wants us to step back down to 40,000. I ain't gonna do all of that, I can tell you that now. Let's take a look at our coverage here. All right, we've got Jack Center online, so we'll be having a free to be type departure with some spotty coverage on up to Louisville. Looks like the north is starting to populate with air traffic, so let's get a move on, shall we? All right, let's jump in the bird and let's get everything initialized. Let's pray to the MD-11 gods that everything goes according to plan. I know some other guys on stream had some issues the other day, so we'll try to avoid all of those issues, and we'll talk about some of those issues throughout the stream. All right, so to start, open the battery cover. Battery can come on. We'll close that. Standby power can go to arm. External power can come on, as we do have that connected. We'll clear the master caution, and we'll come back up and get the left, right, and center engaged.
Can I enter the giveaway asking for a friend? Lol, big up, Browski.
Captain Geo with the 3 bombs into chat. Of course, bro, you're eligible to enter the giveaway, even though you have the plane already. I'll just say one condition, that if you win, you have to pay it forward. Simple as that. So if you win the giveaway on my channel, you have to do the giveaway on your channel. How's that sound? Everybody is eligible as long as you're subscribed and in my Discord to win the giveaway. All right, so let's get the navigation lights are automatically on. We'll get the seatbelt signs and everything on. Emergency lights can get armed. Let's get those window heats on now. That's fine. Did we hear that weird call out thingy when we went on to the... I think we're good. Alright, let's get a little bit of overhead lighting. That's fine. And trying to make sure everything is good. We've got 15,850 pounds of fuel in all 3 tanks. So that's good as well. Alright, so we're looking good there. So we'll come here and let's come down here. Actually, let's get a little bit of floodlights going. Since we're kind of didn't do much, but we're kind of in a shadow here. All right, let's go. KMIA/KSDF. We'll populate that. We are 5X. And I'll load up the A cars too before I forget. We'll just put 40,000 in there for right now, since that's our first step. And we'll come and copy our actual route in here. Wow. Alright, so the A cars is running. We are 5X 2538. So we'll populate that. That's fine. Our alternate is going to be KCVG, which is Northern Kentucky Regional, I think it is. Cruise level we'll start at flight level 400. Cost index is going to be 20, and we'll initialize that. Jump over here. Let's pull this back up. Load manager. Populate that. Send all of our load information over to the FMS. That's good. Jump over to the next page. That's all fine there. Alright, let's come to our routing information. So we're going out of Miami. Geo said they were taking off on the 26s. It's got us forecasted to BART 27. So let's see here right quick. Let me open up Navigraph and see which would be the shorter taxi for us. New flight, sim brief. Open up the airport chart. Okay, we're over in Cargo City, so yeah, it looks like 27 would be our closest runway, so that's what we're gonna use. Hold on, where the heck is even 27? Where is 27? Am I missing something here? 8 left, 8 right, 9, 12, 2, 6. Let's go to the next page. Oh, there's no next page. Let me see something here. Did my stuff update properly? I updated the Aorus cycle on the plane before the stream. Oh, you know what? I'm tripping. See, I'm trying to next page it. This thing is such a cross. It's such a cross between a Boeing and Airbus, or the older Airbus style FMCs. No, Gio, we're here, bro. We're in Cargo City right here, so 27 will be closer for us, really. That's where we're at, bro. Alright, so we're going to do 27, and we're expecting the Hurricane 2 SID with the CAPSA transition, and we'll insert it. That's fine. Scroll on down. We've got a manual and a flight discontinuity. From there, we're jumping on the Q118. So let's go here. Oh, no, hold on. Is it here? No. It should be here. It should be here where we put the let's clear this out right quick. Yeah, we should be getting airways from here. Hold on, let me take a look at the chart right quick, because it's not giving us the it's not giving us the airway from there. Oh, you know why? Because there's discontinuities in it. That's why. I see what's going on. I thought that was the end of it. All right, here's our entry to the airway. There we go. And we're expecting the Q118. Yeah, you can do airways, Geo. I just did it, see? And then we're exiting there at AT. I was just in the wrong place, that's all. There's our exit. There's our airway. Those are all the waypoints that's within our airway. Then we're going VXV. Populate that. And then really that's it. We can come over to our star. Greedy is our transition there, and we're expecting 29. However, let's take a look here. It might be landing south. That's what it's looking like. I ain't trying to do 29. So let's see here what we got, so we can make sure we try to do this with as little as pain as possible. So I'm thinking 17 right. We'll plan for 17 right. Insert that. We'll get rid of the flight disco. We'll leave that one because that one's taking us into the approach. Alright. Cool, that's all looking good. Let's go to our data here. We'll flex out at 35. Let you hear those engines a little bit, even though it's trash. D-Champ, what's up, bro? Welcome aboard, my good friend. Let me catch up with chat here for a second. I saw somebody tag me in something. Did somebody tag me? Gio said, oh, that's DHL's parking in prime area UPS on the northwest corner of the airport, sir. All right, I'll remember that for next time. James Bob, what's up, bro? Welcome aboard. Welcome, welcome. Why does your sim look so good? Long time, no see. Quite literally just bought this bird. Hope all is well. I'm definitely going simulated Swiss Air 111. Awesome, James. You'll love the bird if you can get around the quirks until it's updated. We'll go over some of that once we get airborne. Okay, so we're going to do about a flaps 15 departure there. That gives us a stab trim of -4 or 4.8. Let's gather the wind information and put our flight plan into active sky. Miami to SDF with an alternate Northern Kentucky. 40,000 is our cruise. We'll paste the route in there. Well, okay, that. Let's come over to the conditions. All right. Okay, so we're gonna go just up 0.0/HD 05. Booyah! Outside air temperature is 24. Climb thrust is gonna be 1509. That's fine. You just gotta make these big. Excel thrust is gonna be 3,009 feet. Boom. That's all set. All right. V1 is going to be 134. Rotates 134 as well, and V2 is 148. And we've got that confirmed on the PFD. IRSs are still aligning, so no need to rush at the moment. And while we're here, let's get altimeter is 2996. So we'll set that there and there. We'll keep the top altitude at 10,000 since we're departing without ATC. We want to kind of get up there as quickly as possible. Let's come here and get ground operations. We can get all of these closed on up. And we'll get ready to we'll save the main door here for last. Once we get ready to start the APU. So we'll come down here and we'll go 122.8, and we'll come on to there. And we'll turn this bad boy up. Got us on Unicom. We are transmitting. And we're just waiting on that. Okay, the IRS is aligned, so let's go ahead and finish the last little bit of our stuff. Cockpit is closed. Alright, we can dismiss the stairs and the chocks. Let's get the APU up. Alright, so we go APU power and then immediately come on APU bleeds. And we'll look down here for the APU percentage. Nothing special about the sounds, we know this. That was actually a plane flying by, not even the APU. Roger that, Geo. Roger that. I got you, bro. Maybe that's a boom boom room type thing, Geo. Maybe we should open that up at 10K. What you think? All right, we're at 90% on the APU spooling up. Wildkid says Avianca plane at the cargo ramp. Alright, so while we wait on the APU to finish, let's come over here. We're already set dollar flaps to 15, that's fine. So we're set there, and we'll set auto brakes to take off. And let's take a look at what our APU is doing. 97, let's see if we got it available.
Traffic land cargo 1103 crossing 1930 Miami.
So we'll come off of the external, and we could actually dismiss now the ground power unit. That's fine. All right, everything else is looking good. Let's pre-plan our pushback. We'll push back nose to the left. And we got to change that airport ambience, brought to you by XP Realistic. It's a little loud. Alright, cool. And let's actually get better pushback connected. Miami traffic, UPS 2538 heavy. We're going to be pushing back from Cargo City onto Romeo for the taxi to 27 Miami traffic. Rex Royce, what's going on, bro? He says, I hate XP sometimes. All of my default airports have no buildings. Yeah, you got something mixed up in the scenery packs. Any.
Miami traffic, line cargo 1103, departing runway 27 Miami.
Gio says ain't no right unless they updated the taxiway. What you talking about? Talking about here, this is what I called out. This is Romeo, right? Yeah, Romeo pushing back to the left on Romeo, and we'll be taxiing out Yankee, probably to, what is this? Quebec. Take Quebec on around to 27. That's the plan. Flight Deck Sim, welcome, 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 my friend. Big ups yourself. Good to see you. Hope all is well. Hope you're staying safe.
Okay, Captain, all secure below. Pod check completed. Steering disengaged. Standing by for brake release. Ready to push out.
Alright, so we said stab needed to be... Oh, we need to start up first. Alright, so let's push those toe brakes in. Release that brake.
Copy, brakes released. Clear to start engine.
That clunky brake. And we'll go beacon lights on. And we'll actually come on to ignition system A. And we'll go start number 3. And we're looking for what was it, 15% on the N2 before introducing fuel. There it is. Let's introduce fuel. Yeah, this thing is really lacking in sounds. But we know that though, right? We know it. Alright guys, I hope each and every one of you is praying to the sim gods, the MD-11 gods, or who or whatever else you believe in, that we have uneventful, successful stream and uneventful, successful flight in this mad dog. Alright, so engine's still coming up, but we pretty much got a stable engine now, so we'll roll on number 1.
Set brake.
Alright, set the brake. We'll hold the toe brakes and we'll come down, set that brake. And we're looking for 15% N2 as well on engine number 1 before introducing fuel. There it is. So let's come on down and give her some gas. And we'll let that engine stabilize out for a little bit. Flight Deck Sim says, looks so much like the 717 interface. Yeah, I know, right? That's what we need, a good 717 in X-Plane. That's what we need, boys.
Okay, sir. Area is being cleared. Disconnecting the interphone.
Alright, she's still coming up. We'll let her come on up a little bit more. Hurry up and get out of Miami. Miami hates my frames. Or my frames hate Miami. It's probably the better way of saying it. And it's just this airport. It's not even the area of Miami. Alright, number 1 is stable. Let's go ahead and roll on number 2. And we're waiting on that 15%. We'll get the transponder on, that's fine. We looking good, boys. We are looking good. Alright, let's take a look at this screen here. So we said we needed what, 4.8 on the stab, so we'll bring that trim on up to 4.8. Boom. Set it. That's good. Engine 2 still coming up. This bird definitely takes quite a bit longer than what we're used to get taxi ready, if you will. Want to make sure that everything is stable-ish. We'll get that runway heading dialed in. Alright, looks like we got 3 good engines, boys. So let's come up top and get the APU bleed off. APU can come off as well. And while we're up here, we'll go ahead and give the taxi lights on. Everything else is set. Alright, yeah, we're good to go on the overhead. Let's come down. Get us some slats, flaps 15. And we do have a reconfirmation of our rotate speed here that we need to take care of. As you see, our rotate is white, so we need to get that back to magenta. And so with that said, we'll come and come down here to, oh, we were already there. Clear that. And then we'll reconfirm that. And we have everything magenta. We'll arm the spoilers, auto brakes, and RTO. Windshield heat is on, seatbelts. APU is on and available, but that's coming off. We should lose that message shortly. And with that said, boys, we are ready for taxi. So we're going to pull out of here to the left on Yankee, make a right on Quebec, and take Quebec all the way to 27. So let's call that out. And Miami traffic, UPS 2538 heavy. We're going to be taxiing into runway 27 via Yankee, Quebec, Miami traffic. Alright, taxi lights are on. Let's hold those toe brakes. Release that bad boy. And before we even move, I need to get my butt kicker on. And we'll save that one for later. Alright, so let's send it, boys. Come off of the brakes. She starts rolling pretty good on her own. And we'll get our data information there. So I hope everyone is doing well this evening. Hope everyone is staying safe, having fun. NM Flyer Robin says, "Let's go." We on our way, boys. And we did get another. Our VR is still white. Why? We'll reconfirm that once we get to the threshold, or to the whole short of 27. And this plane turns heavy. Miami traffic, UPS 2538 heavy. We're going to be crossing runway 30 at Yankee. Miami traffic. Alright, so we'll buck this next right on Quebec, which I believe is this one here. Ooh, we gotta get out of Miami, boys. We gotta get up out of here. But she's a gorgeous plane. gorgeous, gorgeous. What up, Mike Jones? Yeah, that girl thick, ain't she? Thickums. Yeah, sorry about the frames, y'all. That's Miami. That is Miami. It does not like my computer. Well, my computer does not like this Nimbus scenery. It's the only one that does this, though. Which is crazy, because we flew in here last night on a little private Discord stream, and she was gorgeous. At night, frames did well. I don't know what it is about today. Alright, so we will reconfirm our rotate speed once we get down here. A-Cars is tracking us, so we're good there. Says, some X-Plane 11 DCS was the new topic for some time. Only 2 streams, bro. And the last one, literally, I only did that one because I was rushing and didn't have any ideas for a flight for X-Plane, so I was just like, you know what? Gotta get some content out there, so we're gonna do the new Apache. So that's how those cookies crumbled. Alright, so is this our turn here? Hold on, let's slow her down for a second and see. Yes, this is us. So we'll go down to the next right. We got the music on hold.
Miami traffic can hold 1 Echo Alpha entering right base for runway. Right downwind for runway 26 right Miami.
Alright, so we're going to hold short here right quick, and we're going to reconfirm that rotation speed. Alright, let's get that parking brake on. And we're going to arm auto flight and profile. And let's come down here and clear out the rotate. And we got all magenta, that's good. And we'll come up top and get the landing lights on. High intensity lights can come on, and we'll get the nose lights to landing as well. We're all ready and go. I said ready and go. We're all ready and set up for departure, my friends. So let's make our call. Miami traffic, UPS 2538 heavy. We're taking 27 for departure, Miami traffic.
Miami traffic can hold 1 Echo Alpha, right base for runway 26 right, touch and go Miami.
Okay, let's get our SID up as well, because we didn't pull that up. Alright, so we're going to have a slight right following on out. We do have a few constraints on the route, but they're all, one constraint is below 19,000, so that's good. And we'll get the cockpit camera on. Hold those toe brakes, and we'll come down, take the parking brake off.
Miami traffic can hold 1 Echo Alpha, final for runway 26 right, touch and go Miami.
Now this plane, the auto throttle is a bit different in this plane. We armed the auto flight And that's also part of the auto throttle along with the profile button. So all we really got to do is spool up to 50-ish or 60-ish %, and the auto throttle will automatically kick on. Alright, so we'll line her up. Alright, we've got the green little box there on the bottom of the display there that indicates that we are all good. There's nothing holding us back from taking this bird off. And yeah, everything looks good, boys. Y'all ready to go? Seatbelts, yeah, seatbelts and tray tables are in their full upright and locked position, even though we don't have any tray tables. Alright, so we'll release the brakes. We'll slowly spool her on up. Forward pressure on the yoke. And we should have it taken over here in a second. Okay, takeoff power is set. There is 80 knots, neutralize that pressure. Comes V1 and rotate. Alright, positive rate gear can come up. So we'll kind of hold what we got. Alright, there's climb thrust set. We'll start anticipating that that turn. Now the flight directives on this bird is a bit weird, like it still wants us to be going straight. And that's actually because we didn't arm nav mode. So we'll keep her coming around to the right. Ooh, traffic right there. So we'll keep our climb. We should be clear of conflict here. We'll keep our climb going. Miami traffic, UPS 2538. We're clear of 27. Departing to the north, final call. Alright, so we'll hand it off to the auto flight. And we'll keep an eye out for that guy. Oh, let's get out of Miami. See, here's one problem. Like it pulls up real hard sometimes on that Alright, there's 10,000 boys already. Boom boom room is open. And we'll bring we'll increase the range there. Come over and chat. Big Dre, what's going on, Sleepy Dre? Says, nice departure. Appreciate it, my guy. Nice wingtip vortices. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so we'll come off of the cockpit camera. I see it's something about that right wing still looking down there towards the airport that gives me the heebie-jeebies. Alright, so we should have level off here. Yeah, we do have a constraint out in front of us below 19,000 at Jones. However, we'll clear ourselves up to 40. And the airplane will respect those constraints, so no need to worry about that.
Miami traffic break 1901 is going to land near this 13. We're about 37 miles from base and this 30 break 1901, sending you to 11,000.
Seatbelt signs and no smoking signs can come off. Y'all got a whole cargo area to do y'all due diligence back there. Sim Aviator, I actually have not had any problems with it really following the LNAV. I had problems with it on the heading. Like, for example, coming into Miami last night, I went to make a 90-degree turn in heading mode, and it started, but then it started turning right. Like, it wanted to turn right and come all the way back around to the right to pick up the heading. So I found that if you make your heading adjustments in smaller increments, 10, 20 degrees, it'll do what it's supposed to do. But as far as the left and right on the LNAV like this, I haven't really had an issue with it. Now, I've had it turn slight right as it's about to cross a waypoint, like how this one up here is going slight left. I've had it, you know, kind of as it's coming to the waypoint, like turn slight right and then into the waypoint, like it's trying to lead itself into the waypoint. But other than that, I mean, the plane took me freaking 10 hours to freaking figure out little things, which 5 of that was encompassed with just trying to figure out why my nose wheel steering wasn't working with my brand new controls profile that I set up for it. And the way that I found to fix that was I just happened to say, well, let me use my A300 profile and just see if it works. And I started taxiing and my nose wheel was working. So I was like, I don't know what it was about the profile, but I just changed all of my button mappings and stuff to match this aircraft and kept it and renamed it as a new one. Alright, so I thought we already cleared this thing up to 40. Let's see here. Alright, let's just take her in vertical speed mode for right now. And actually, we'll stop this at 19 because the next waypoint is a constraint of below 19. So we'll stop there for a moment. And then that's it on the constraints. We'll be good to continue our climb. Sorry about that, guys. Somebody was banging on the door. All right, so yeah, we're coming up now on transition altitude. We'll reset everything here. And actually, we need to be preparing to... Okay. Actually, we're all the way free to be until north of Atlanta because Jacksonville Center got off. So I'm cool with that. Dre says it's about to get lit in the cargo boom boom room. It ain't even a boom boom room on this plane. It's a boom boom hold. Alright, so there's 18,000. We're passing Jones, so we can continue our climb here. There's altimeters reset. And we'll go on up to flight level 400. There's climb thrust set for that. And she continues her climb in VNAV mode. Ooh-wee! There's something about my right wing right now that's that X-plane isn't liking. But we making it. All right, let's come back on to some tunes. Y'all know we like to start with crispy. Riley Rose, what's going on, bro? Azaran77 says, I wish they could release an update to fix those clouds. They are flat in the bottom. That bothers me. I think the clouds look pretty good. They're better than default. I mean, this is enhanced Skyescape, so. But I get what you're saying. Still the best thing that we have as far as clouds, in my opinion, in the sim right now. I mean, some could argue X Enviro, but it's not worth it for a lot of people. Now, I'll tell you one thing I noticed looking at the A cars that I've corrected this stream. I've been getting the last two flights. It's been hard not to bust that 250 below 10,000, and UPS Virtual definitely tracks you on that. But I didn't bust it this time. I hand flew it for a little bit longer, and kind of stepped my approach out or up, because this plane, like when you engage the autopilot and it wants to take over from either vertical speed or hand flying, it'll like yam the throttles, but then it'll want to pitch up to compensate for that. And so when you yam the throttles and you're already at 250 knots below 10,000, you're gonna get a speed penalty. I'd rather see it the other way around, to start to pitch up and then, you know, progressively increase the thrust. Otherwise than that, man, she is a gorgeous bird. As you see right now, we're not having any major issues out of her. Once you understand the quirks, I think it's worth supporting the developers, even if, you know, we feel some type of way about how it was released. which, you know, I do as well. I'm with everybody in saying that it shouldn't have been released in this state. And even, you know, given the state that it was released in, it needs to be an update to come out fairly quickly for the bird, in my opinion. Yes, it will work in X-Plane 12. Free upgrade, Robin. And who knows, what if that's the problem? What if this plane really is supposed to be in X-Plane 12 and they just released it and it's supposed to already be working in X-Plane 12? You get what I'm saying? That could be the case. But I doubt it, because we don't even know when X-Plane 12 is coming out. Azaran says, it looks amazing, but I'll buy it when they fix the LNAV. Yeah, I get it, but as you see, I'm not having any issues with the LNAV right now. None whatsoever. I flew this exact same leg last night. SDF to Miami, no issues. The only issue that I had was, like I said, about 22,000 feet, the airplane would just start stalling and falling out of the sky, flying this very same profile. So the fix that I found on the forums was to disable winds aloft in active sky. So it's a confliction with active sky. Some have the same confliction without using active sky. But ever since I did that, knock on wood, I haven't had any issues. Sure, some slight issues with the LNAV, yes. But as you see right now, the plane is doing what it's supposed to do. And if you notice issues with it, then you take over as the pilot in command. That's what your job is. "4 years to release, would you have thought it would have been better than it was when it was released? But we just glad we got it." Yeah, I agree. But don't forget now, the MD-80 released with some problems too, and now look at where it's at. I agree, flight sims have come a long way. A long, long way. I don't know what this is, cabin pressure relief. I don't know. I've seen that come up a couple times. It hasn't really impacted the flight at all. Looking good though. Woo-wee! As we look out over the Gulf of Mexico out there off the left wing. Nolan says one thing is FPS could be better. I haven't really noticed any major FPS issues, except for, okay, nope, it's gone away. I think it was just the Miami area. I haven't really noticed any major FPS issues with this bird. I mean, I think it's on par with Flight Factor, Tolus, and maybe even Zebo. However, I have seen some people complain about it, mainly when looking at the MFDs here. So, could I have some FPS issues looking at the MFDs? No, frames are still the same. But this is what people were talking about. Some people look at these and get some frame rips. But yeah, it could use a little bit of optimization. The plane looks good, so I hope that doesn't mean dumping down the textures or anything like that for the compromise. Alright, there's cruise there, boys. For right now, at least 40,000 feet. The step up after Atlanta is because of the quick direction change. It's literally for like 70 nautical miles. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna just stay at 40 for right now, unless ATC tells me otherwise. Let me show you what I'm talking about. As we get over Atlanta here, because we're now going past north, I forget exactly what the headings are, but you need your odd numbers going easterly, I think, because as we pass VXV going back to the left, it wants us to go back down to 40,000. So I'm gonna just stay here at 40,000 since we don't have any coverage right now through there. I see the north is highly populated, so that event has started. We'll be flying that next leg. Let me see if I can show you what I'm talking about here. No, that's not it. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. This is the event we're going to be flying out of Louisville. I think this is it. No, this isn't it. That's the sort. Hold on. Here it is. Here it is. This is the event we're gonna join once we land in Louisville here in a minute, or here in a little bit. The Northern Crossing. And we'll try to grab ×2 flight hours for that. Like I said, boys, so far uneventful, very uneventful departure. All the way up to cruise. Airplane is acting as it should. Now that we understand the quirks and know how to get around the quirks, I would say it's comparable to something like the Magnite. You know, the Magnite has its quirks with VNAV and everything. I do highly recommend still getting it. Rex is gonna be Louisville. Uh-oh, we're getting some turbulence. And I just got a voice server timeout. What the hell is that about? Let's see. I think VATSIM just took a crap on me. And not because of frames either. Operation error, trying to connect while connection is in progress. What the heck, man? Oh no, we ain't ready for that one yet. Hold on, let's pause that right quick, boys. Let me get this VATSIM thing figured out here. Yeah, it just like disconnected me now. It wasn't for... There we go. It says X-plane connection established. Ah, that's what I think it was. Version check error. Host X-Pilot. Project ord not found. Aircraft type code. Database error. Host X-Pilot. What the heck? Let's try the connection again. Hey, what's the MD-11's type code? I thought it was just MD-11, right? It's saying my type code is invalid. after letting me be connected all of that time. MD-11 ICAO code. Oh no. Hold on, y'all. If y'all can hear me, I think my internet just took a crap right quick, so give me a second. That computer's connected, so the stream will stay up. I may have to M1F, I think. Okay. Okay, so if we get some intermittent connection issues, it's because I switched my computer to Wi-Fi. For some reason, it disconnected me from the LAN. So obviously, we still look up. So let's try that code. MD-11 ICAO code. Let's just make sure. Alright, let's try that M1F here. M1F. Is it M1F or MD1F? No, that says it's invalid. MD-11. That's what I had in. I don't know. It did just let me connect with MD-11. I'm gonna just leave it be for a moment, cause it's not accepting. It's not accepting it. What's the I code? The ICAO code. That's what I'm looking for. Green Light says, what's good, Apache? Man, Leo, what's good, fam? What's going on with your skippity paps? James says, gonna try to start this bird. Wish me luck. It's gonna make the 350 look like a kid's toy, right? Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Sexy. Oh, crap. Am I not, Are y'all not seeing my stream? Y'all are not seeing my stream. Wait a minute here. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Let me troubleshoot this. We know we still live on the other computer. Yeah, see, for some reason my daggone LAN cable ain't. Hold on, y'all. Cause it's obviously not transferring the video. Give me a second. Let's restart that. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me see if I can what's the name right quick. Take my cord out right quick. All right. One second, y'all. I don't know why my yeah, it's not even picking up my display capture with. Usually when it does this, I have to restart my computer, and I ain't trying to do that. The problem is y'all just got my webcam because my streaming computer is over there, but y'all not seeing anything from the main computer. And when I disconnect from Wi-Fi, for some reason it's not even transferring the data over to the other computer over Wi-Fi. It's not connecting to my, what's the name here? What I could do, if y'all will let me, is I can restart my router right quick. The stream will drop out, but it'll still be running. I can restart my router right quick and see if that'll bring my connection on my gaming rig back up. So if y'all let me do that, I'll do that. Let me know in chat, because I hate to have to end the flight and restart my whole computer. That's how we can handle that. Yeah, see, all my stuff here is not getting connections for some reason. Spotify stopped. All right, give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna not end it. I'm gonna leave it right where it is. I'm gonna restart my router, and I'll be yeah, you can see it, but you can just see my webcam. That image that you see is static. It's not moving. Like it's nothing, no information coming from the game whatsoever. So give me 1 second, guys. Let me just restart my router, and I'll be right back. The stream will still be going on, but there will be probably nothing on the screen, or you may be just buffering until it comes back. Give me about 3 to 4 minutes. We're gonna close all of this out here. Cause there's some weirdness going on. All right, be right back with you. Alright, boys. I think we're back. Where's my webcam? I think we're back. Hold on, let's turn that off. This is still not capturing my display though. Let's change that. I know why. There we go. Alright, we're back. That, my friends, is the benefit to a dual PC streaming setup, that I didn't have to end anything or restart any computers. We're still in flight. The flight is still going on. And all we did was reboot the router and ran a quick network test for troubleshooting on the gaming PC, and let Windows resolve that issue. And we are back. Thank you all for being patient there. So with that said, let's see if we can get signed back into VATSIM right quick. What did y'all say? Try MD-11F. MD-11F. Do we need to put a dash in it? I don't think we do. It usually has a drop down. See, every time I put it in, it says this. Let me show y'all what I'm looking at. Alright, so we're connected. MD-11. So when I try to connect, now this is a new version. I literally just updated XPilot before the stream, so it could be XPilot. Appears to be invalid. Using an invalid type code, make your aircraft render it correctly for others. Now when I put this in at first, alright, let's try MD-11. No. MD-11 is what I had in at first. It says the same thing. It didn't say this at first. Hold on, give me 1 second. There's a page I had here. That I had bookmarked. That's not it. Alright, here we go. This is gonna give us the telltale here on if it's XPilot. Let's find the MD-11. Okay, so which category is the ICO? Alright, the first category. Alright, MD-11. Yeah, it should just be MD-11. So this version of XPilot is what's messed up. So we're gonna connect. That's the correct code, and we're just gonna say yes. So we'll roll back that version of XPilot sometime tonight. We'll roll it right on back. Alright, let me go back to my tunes, y'all. Go back to my tunes. Dang, where is that playlist I had the other day? Yeah, I don't know. It's the version of XPilot, I think, because I literally just updated it before the stream. So, hold on, custom static. Why are we in custom static? We need to go back to live now that we got a connection. There we go. And let's make sure that it is not. Alright, cool. Alright, we back on track, boys. Appreciate y'all for kicking it with me through that. And We're just to the northern tip of Florida, so we was able to diagnose and get that problem situated and solved before we even got out of Florida. So here you see a little bit of it wanting to dance around the LNAV, but it's still pretty accurate. It's flying right on the money. We're doing Mach 0.825. As I say that, the plane starts turning. For what reason, we don't know. And there's the first problem, boys. So what we're gonna do is go direct John and get her back on course. So there you go. For those that wanted there to be some LNAV problems, we just had our first. The aircraft just started randomly turning off of the flight path, but you grab it, you go direct real quick. Not that big of a deal. It's definitely still flyable until they release a patch. And let me make sure that, okay, yeah, A-cars didn't disconnect, so we're good there. We good to go, boys. Rex says, what is going to be your arrival for the second leg? We're going up to Rockford, KRFD. Rockford, Illinois. $119.55. We'll pre-tune that just in case. Atlanta Center is not on, so our next contact will be Indianapolis Center, and they're on 119.55. That's good. Other than that, uneventful flight except for the internet. But we making our way. So like I said, boys, if you're enjoying the content, make sure you smash that thumbs up button for the channel. Watching in the background, you're enjoying the content, consider subscribing to the channel. Our goal is to get to 500 subs sometime soon. And yeah, we got some big things planned for when we do so. Bunch more giveaways, bunch of new flights. There's your flyby. Ow! Ooh-wee. My man said, do I think a 340 will make it into Rockford? I don't think I have $200,000, bro. Let's see. I do not think a 340 will make it into Rockford. Wildkid says, such a sexy plane. When they got the sounds worked out, it'd be even better. Well, look, here's the thing. I'm not even dependent on Rotate to work out the sounds. Because even in the MD-80, they didn't really do anything with the sounds. The FT Sim sound pack for the MD-80 is for the win-win. Not only does he have one sound pack for the MD-80, but two. Rocking the regular, what's the JT8s, and then he also has a IAE engine sound pack for the MD-90 mod, which is the MD-80 that I run. So yeah, I'm wholeheartedly expecting FT Sim to either convert the sound pack that he already has out for this, or create a new one within, you know, a month or so. Dang, I don't think I might not have the points. Let's see. See how many points I got. I only got 3,700, bro. I didn't do much of it this month. We had more DCS streams than X-Plane streams. I can't really mess around with it in DCS. That's a whole different ball game as far as flying over there. I'll gamble 1,000 though. Try to get some cash. I'm lowballing right now. Lowballing. Alright, so we're just crossing up into Georgia. So we're looking good. And we'll bring up our arrival chart here so we can start seeing what we gotta do. We got one constraint at 10,000 coming in. And we'll have to keep an eye on it to find out. As we get closer, we'll try to pick up the ATIS to find out which direction we can expect. And actually, yeah, we're not even in range for ATIS yet. Let's get the METAR though. Let's do dot METAR KSDF. Winds are 240 at 12. So what runways do they normally land on with a westerly wind? I ain't trying to take 29. That's a shorter runway. I ain't trying to do that. Not no way, not no how. Looks like they're landing. It looks like they may be landing south. That's what I'm seeing. I see somebody coming in a few miles out on the map here. But he's a little off center, so he could be getting ready to enter a left-handed downwind. So we'll see. We'll keep an eye on him. And once we get close to top of descent, we will we'll start the giveaway, and we'll run it and roll it once we park at Louisville. That's how we'll handle that. And let's see here. Oh, I messed up. I just happened to pick up my aircraft on Simaware map, and it's got my flight plan all messed up. Oh, you know what? You sons of guns. I didn't even pre-foul. Let's do that now. That's why it ain't picking up a flight plan. Yeah, MD-11 is correct for the type ICAO. Alright, well, we fouled it. I wonder if I should disconnect and reconnect to make sure that's picking me up. Let me see here. Yeah, it's still not picking up my flight plan on Simaware. So yeah, let's disconnect right quick and let's try reconnecting. Yes. And let's see if that does it. If not, they're gonna probably have to give me a little clearance or something in the air. That definitely slipped my mind. Yeah, it's still not coming up when I click on my plane. I don't know, maybe they'll have it and be able to attach it to my plane, so we'll see. We will see. I normally already have that done, y'all, before the stream starts, but slipped my mind on that one. Either way, if not, I mean, we're still flying the flight for the virtual airlines anyway, so that's fine. We'll be repositioned in Louisville for the next leg. On up to Rockford. Bakazato, what's up, bro? What's going on, big dog? How far behind is this daggone thing? Alright. Guess what? Buttered the MD-11 and the JFK did a -40. Remember? That's not bad, bro. That's hella good. We had that -87 last night when we were all in the group or the group chat. So on the hiccup counter for today, for the airplane, there's just been one hiccup, but other than that, she's doing what she's supposed to do. For the stream hiccup, we also got 1, so we're 1 and 1. 1, 1 and 0 is what our record is for the stream today. And we're gonna try to keep it at that. We're gonna try to keep it at that. Alright, don't mind me, I'm about to munch on some of this hibachi. I got some hibachi today. Alright, we're still good. I'd like to see some more wing flex. Alright, so we're just southwest of Macon, Georgia. Pretty much due south of Atlanta right now. A little bit over halfway through today's first leg. Just look how old the paint looks. I love that. And as you can see, the dreaded Atlanta stripe, as I like to call it. Brought to you in part by V-States. I wish he would fix it. So yeah, we are getting a little bit of LNAV oscillation now. And so what we're gonna do is, so it doesn't get progressively worse, we're gonna go direct ATL, which is where we're going to anyway. And see if that calms it down a little bit. Yep, looks like that calmed it right on down. So yeah, boys, next leg will be from Louisville up to Chicago's Rockford Airport, KRFD. Feel free to load up in Louisville and fly out with us. We do have coverage in Louisville in the form of approach / departure and center. And we'll have Chicago center, Chicago approach as well. Now wait a minute, what time did it say this thing started? Arrival window is 1 o'clock Zulu to 2 o'clock Zulu. So wait a minute, this got me a little confused. So did we miss it? Because right now I'm getting 528. Hold on, that's not right. Ah, okay. So right now, yeah, my Zulu time isn't right. That's what it is. It's 128 Zulu now, so we may miss it. Arrive within the window RFD between 1 and 2 Zulu, 9 to 10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. We might miss it. For those flying in, hang out in the ramp and join the VATSIM audio room here in the Discord to chat with some fellow pilots about your flight. Yeah, they got some guys in the room there, but I ain't going in there. Yeah, we may miss it, y'all. It's 8:30 here now, so the arrival window is 9 p.m. my time to 10 p.m. So that gives us an hour and a half to land, plan, and retake off to get up to there. And I'm pretty sure that flight is longer than an hour and a half, so we may miss that window. We can, however, still utilize the ATC and go on up there. Or we can just say screw it and go somewhere else that has ATC for the second leg if we do miss it. I ain't finna rush to get over there though. There is a conga line, multiple conga lines from Detroit over to St. Paul, and from St. Paul down into Chicago right now. Either way though, boys, we doing our own thing. Hanging out with you boys on a Friday night. And we're fixing to come over the top of Atlanta here, and what's that? 36 miles. Ooh, she is sexy though. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie, I really do like the lighting on the plane is freaking phenomenal. The nav lights on the back of the wings, the strobes, the beacon. I think it all looks really good. As we V-line for the ATL VOR, there's ATL right down off our nose there. Got some traffic down there too. Alright, now we're getting some. Coming over the top of ATL right now. Oh, y'all ain't see my shirt. Coming in hot. That's what we fixing to do here in a little bit. We're gonna do it at the top of descent, Nolan. Top of descent. And it will be ran upon reaching the gate. I'm just setting up the giveaway now. All right, guys. Yeah, we'll do it like that. All right, so 94 miles to top of descent. 94 miles is when we'll start the giveaway. And let's see if we've got, we do, 118.725. Can we not get that on VHF2? Saying it's not active.
Runway 29er. ILS approach and runway 17 left. Runway 17 right in use. Air nav approach runway 29er in use. North and 2 airmen. UPS aircraft report preferred runway on initial contact. Green Mangle hold short instructions. Operate transponder in both Charlie Uncle taxiways and runways. Advise on initial contact you have information hotel. Advise on initial contact. You have information hotel. Interport Airport native information hotel 2356 Zulu. West 240.12. Visibility 10. Ceiling 3,200 broke. 7,000 broke. Temperature 8. 2.3. Altimeter 2987. Departing runway 17 right. Runway 17 left. Runway 29er. ILS approach and runway 17 left. Runway 17 right in use. Air nav approach runway 29er in use. North and 2 airmen. UPS aircraft report preferred runway on initial contact. Green Mangle hold short instructions. Operate transponder in both Charlie Uncle taxiways and runways. Advise on initial contacts you have information hotel. Advise on initial contacts you have information hotel.
All right, so we've got information hotel. And so we'll plan for the longer run, 17 right. Instead of that 29. So let's see if we can change that up now. Should let us. Okay, yeah, we got 17 right already planned there. Cool beans. .240 at 12, that's exactly what we got in active sky. And we are 59 out from top of descent. 59 out from top of drop. Okay, so 685 is going to be the minimums for 17 right. And we'll jump over to the first officer side and do the same thing. Perfect, that's set. Let's make sure our parked ILS and heading is correct. It is not. Why didn't it automatically populate? Let's double check what we got here. 17 right. Yeah, it's got us coming in. Select ILS 17 right. Yeah, that's what we got. Alright, let's see if we can automatically put this in here. We're looking for 170 on 110.3. And that's giving us low. Oh no, it's not. ITYS. No, that is not the correct identifier. We're probably too far out to get the correct identifier. We should be looking for ISNU, which is the identifier for 17 right. So it could be picking up another, we have ITYS, it could be picking up another ILS somewhere around here. So we'll keep an eye on that as we move into the approach. And other than that, we're pretty much set up. The only thing left to do really is take a look at the arrival here. So we'll pull this on over right quick. So we'll be coming in here at Gruddy. Pretty much we've got one 10,000 constraint there, and that's going to be our bottom altitude there. And we'll come in here to D-lamp onto Kurt and hopefully get vectored in. Zero interest in landing on, what's that, 2.9? Is that 2.9? Yeah, zero interest in landing on 2.9, so we'll try to get make sure we get 1.7 right. Actually, zero interest in landing on 1.7 left either, but we'll try to get what we can. We'll overlay our rival back up there and we'll slide you off the screen here. And we said 10,000 is going to be our bottom altitude, so we'll put that in now. And just as we begin our top of descent, we'll get ready to come into Indianapolis Center. And hopefully they're able to attach our flight plan, because it's still reading me as without a flight plan on Simaware. Okay, so we'll start our descent slightly early. It's got us holding at 40,000. Now this is where I get a little confused at, because the logic here with the auto flight system is similar to that of Airbus, where you see how my arrow is up like that. You got a push-pull method where I believe pulling it takes the control away from the airplane and pushing it gives it to the airplane. But if I push it now, it will actually initiate the descent. So we'll start it a little bit early so we're not blowing through the descent path. And let's see, can we do, yeah, profile should be already on. Okay, so we're 10 out, or light, slightly less than 10, about 6.5, 7. All right, guys, enter exclamation win, capital WIN, MD-11. MD is capital as well. Win MD-11 in chat. Alright, so let's go ahead and do this now. Oh no! Okay, so it's not push. It's pull. Okay, so we flew through the top of descent a little bit. Aircraft is starting down. Maverick Hawk 55, welcome aboard. He says, loving the stream. Thanks, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Alright, obviously there's going to be some issues with that. Because of the... No, it shouldn't. Exclamation win MD-11. I'm going to put it in chat so you can see it. How it's supposed to be. In parentheses. Exclamation win MD-11. Reese's Fly, you are registered, my friend. Maverick says, is it fun flying this? Yeah, I love the bird. As we overshoot that turn a little bit. So let's see, let's get her back on track here. We're 16 miles from Gretty. So we'll come over here and we'll go find okay, where is hold on. Why is Gretty not coming up now? Darby. There it is. Okay, so we'll go back direct to Gretty so it's not trying to correct all of that. Let's come over here and swap over to Indianapolis Center. And we should be getting him here in a second.
American 1089, you can resume double sweep. Double sweep for American 1089.
Indy Center, good evening. UPS 2538 Heavy. We are currently descending via the Mod 6 into Louisville.
UPS 2538 Indy Center. Hello, squawk 6756.
Squawking 6756 for UPS 2538 Heavy. Okay, Maverick says, how far until landing? We just started our descent. We're on the arrival now into Louisville.
UPS 2538, radar contact 20 miles northwest of Volunteer. Altitude indicates flight level 310, cross mod at 10,000, Louisville altimeter 2987.
Cross mod at 10,000, altimeter 2987, UPS 2538 Heavy.
307, Mike November, right turn direct Frizzen. Right turn direct Frizzen, 7 Mike November.
Enzo, welcome aboard. Says you playing X-Plane 11? That's really cool. Yep, this is X-Plane 11, my friend. Stellar, what's up, bro? Bliss, welcome aboard.
In center, American 10-8, you want me to hold at 29? American 1089, give you Frizzen at 11000. If not, cross Frizzen at 11000.
You better butter this.
Altimeter 2987.
Now, here's the thing. I buttered it last night into Miami, but can we reproduce it? Because I really didn't plan on buttering it last night. But we'll try to reproduce it for you. As you may know, this bird is a handful to fly. She's a very heavy, sluggish aircraft, so we'll try to do you good midnight. I'm sorry, Maverick. Okay, so our instruction, which match up with the star, is to cross mod at 10,000. So as you see that blue arrow, based upon the descent rate that we have going, we're gonna level out at 10,000 right at the waypoint that we should. So we'll keep the speed up. This aircraft likes to descend pretty fast. We'll keep the speed up for the moment. We'll sync up our heading. And again, let's pray to the stream gods and the MD-11 gods that we have an uneventful arrival into Louisville. Maverick says, saw one in real life and been in love with them ever since. They are very sluggish from the looks of it. Yeah. We got a JetBlue creeping into view off our right wing here. Exclamation point, win MD-11. Let's do this. There is a
Delta 2324, descend and maintain flight level 280. Descend and maintain flight level 280, Delta 2324. Delta 2324, Chicago Center now 120.35, good night. 120.35, good night, Delta 2324.
We'll save that and we'll turn that back on. Yes, Mike, there's going to be another leg. We're going up to Rockford. Chicago, Rockford. All right, so let's get the local altimeter 2987 plugged in. That's good. The backup as well. Coming through 18,000 feet. And about another 20 miles, we'll start slowing her on down. Well, actually, we're going to start slowing her on down now, because we can't come down screaming at 340 knots. So we'll bring her on down to 250. The aircraft levels out, which is going to put us high. We should have.
American 1089, Louisville approach now 132.32. 132.32 for American 1089.
Yeah, we should have started that a little bit sooner.
Tower 125, send me tape level 280. Send me to Detroit to 0, Tower 125.
Alright, so we'll get the landing lights on a bit early. That's all fine.
25 to maintain level 280, correction 240.
Get the belt signs on. Let's not land at 737 Max style. Yeah, we don't want that.
Delta 685 to maintain level 240. Zaffer 685.
County MC, what's up, bro? Says, it's been a while. Yeah, it's been a while for you, my friend. We've been here.
900, Kansas City Center 125.72. 125.72, UPS 900.
Exclamation, win MD-11. Capital W, capital M, and D.
Center low, UPS 105, 10,000. UPS 105, Indy Center low, climate tape level 340.
And there's 10,000 feet there.
Indy Center, United 12.9 heavy, coming at level 440.
And just in case, because this bird does not like
1249, Indy Center low.
any sort of icing, we'll get the anti-ice system on.
UPS 11 heavy with GS
Since we're in the clouds.
125, vector for delay, turn right heading 090.
And we'll prepare 132, 325.
Southwest 2681, 250, 10,000 direct strap. UPS 11, Indy Center low, squawk 6763. 6763 in the box, UPS 11.
That's approach.
And who else is calling? Southwest 2681, direct strap, 10,000. Southwest 26.
Alright, so there we have 10,000 at 250.
Indy Center low, climate tape level 2.
And we're just waiting further instruction here.
0 Southwest 2681.
Welcome aboard FlySim. Remember, guys, to be eligible, you must be a subscriber to my channel and also in my Discord. Exclamation Discord in chat for my Discord. And make sure that when you join the Discord, you go into bot commands and type exclamation rules confirm to show that you understand and will abide by the rules.
Delta 2191, 10,000. Delta 2191, Indy Center low, climate tape level 290. Climate tape level 290, Delta 2191.
Oh, what's going on with that? cloud loading in.
AD Center, good evening. Delta 688 Heavy has been you passed flight level 270 for flight level 400.
Delta 685, contact Chicago Center 120.35.
130.35 is available at 685.
120.35.
20.35, 685, yeah.
125 left turn, direct responded, contact Chicago Center 120.35.
120.35 in direct to Ponte, Toronto 125.
688, Indy Center, hello.
688 Heavy.
Deck Jet 800, descend and maintain level 240.
Descend to flight level 240, code
United 2256 cross Akbar, flight level 300.
Oh snap, I just noticed something.
Akbar at 300, 256.
Why has it still got us right here?
UPS 11, radar contact over Pocket City, level 350.
Did my display freeze up or something? No, it's moving. I think it's that waypoint that's just frozen up right there.
Red 307, Mike November, Louisville approach 132.32, good night.
3232, 7 Mike November, proceed.
Also, wow, hold on. There was something else. This is where we needed to be at 10,000 at right here. I could have sworn we saw that waypoint here.
Indy Center, good evening, Walker.
So we descended a bit early. Okay. No worries.
451, Indy Center, hello, climate tape, level 300.
No worries at all.
Level 300, Walker, 451.
Because now I'm seeing here it wants us to be at 4,400. But that's cool. That's cool. Got a little bit confused. Airplane got confused a bit as well, I think. Captain ProX, welcome aboard. He says, oh my god, the graphics look fire. What's the graphic mod or reshade you are using? Yes, I am using reshade. It is the RTGI mod with some of my personal tweaks. Some of my personal tweaks to it. Which you can obtain this this preset from my Discord.
JetBlue 1174, Indy Center, squawk 6727.
727, JetBlue 1174.
What's going on, JetBlue 2083? Welcome aboard. Guys, make sure that you're subscribed to the channel. All you guys that are trying to enter the giveaway, you need to be subscribed to the channel and be a member of the Discord.
Looks like you just bought your handoff. Proceed direct to Joliet, then contact Chicago Center 120.35.
County MC, no, this is a keyworded giveaway. Look at how those guys are entering it. That's what you must enter to be eligible for the giveaway.
Good evening, Indy Center is Frontier 2048, 60 miles to southwest of Pocket City, DOR at 390.
Appreciate it, Aviation Geek.
Flight 2048, Indy Center, hello, squawk 6625.
Squawk 6625, Frontier 2048.
PS 1384 vector, Ford traffic, turn right heading 360.
Right to 360, UPS 34 Heavy. Alright, Indy Center, Delta 1782, I can hear you now. We're at flight level 390, about 6 from maybe.
Delta 1782, Indy Center, hello, squawk 6764.
6764, Delta 1782.
UPS 2538, contact Louisville approach 132.32.
32.32 for UPS 2538 Heavy. See you. Have a good night.
Clear flight 2048, rear contact 45 miles southwest of Pocket City, level 390.
Turn left heading 360. Left heading 360, UPS 630. 7 Mike November, turn right heading 210 vectors to join the localizer 17 left. Correct 210 for the localizer 17 left, 7 Mike November.
Louisville departure. Good evening, UPS 2538 Heavy. We're descending via the Mod 6. We do have information hotel on board.
It's 2538. India is now currently altimeter 2987.
2987, and we will pick up India and let you know when we have it. So what was the... Okay, so we just double clicked on the ATIS and X-Pilot. We're not going to swap channels. 17 right, all of that's good. 2987 is what we still have. Alright. And Louisville departure, UPS 2538 Heavy. We do have India on board.
UPS 2538 Heavy, thank you for India 17 right.
Alright, we'll expect 17 right for UPS 2538 Heavy.
Louisville departure, Delta 4221 is currently at 3500, going to 5000.
Zuby, what's up, Zuby?
21 Louisville departure, you're under contact.
I ain't seen you in a brick, bro. What's going on? Hope all is well. Hope you're safe.
Delta 4221.
Make sure you enter the keyword, bro, to be eligible for the giveaway.
UPS 560, heavy contact Andy Center 119.55.
Thank you, County MC.
55 UPS 560, have a sit. Delta 4221, maintain 7,000.
Up to 7,000, maintaining Delta 4221.
Delta 4221, do this flight 270, expect vectors, stress climate, maintain 10,000, 10,000.
Alright, expect, wait, can you read the heading? I didn't quite get that.
Number 270, landing for Delta 4221.
Alright, expect heading 270, expect vectors to strut, and climate in 10,000.
Keyword is exclamation. Win MD-11, capital W and a capital M and D. Win MD-11. And you can see everybody who's eligible with the blue little dot. We're just now passing Maud at 10,000, so there's our restriction here that we were supposed to hit. And this little waypoint is still staying here, and I don't know why. So we'll disregard that and pay attention to this one.
Very well, configure back here. If we could turn on it back inbound when you get an opening, that'd be great. No problem. 623, we need to maintain 3,000. Yeah, 623, we need to maintain 3,000. And I'll sit for there then. 7 November contact tower on 124.224 sir.
hope he starts stepping me down here in a minute. I don't like that last minute stuff.
4221 up into authority, contact MD Center 119.55.
Yeah, Center 119.95, Delta 4221.
1955, see ya.
1955.
Okay, so we do have tower on as well, so 135.2.
Yeah, 623 to be turn left heading 2.
Oh, that's West Tower.
7 left.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get 35.2 for the west side. Okay, so we need to lose 6,000 feet here soon. County MC, I think it's lovely, man. It's got some quirks. It needs to be updated. But once you learn the quirks and learn your way around them, as you see, I mean, we only had one little slight hiccup with the plane this flight.
UPS 623 Heavy is 10 miles from Slugger. Turn left heading to 210. Maintain 2,400 till established. Cleared ILS 17 left approach. 210, 2,400 till established. Cleared ILS 17 left approach. UPS 623 Heavy.
Yeah, he ain't got that much traffic in his airspace, so he shouldn't have forgotten about us yet.
UPS 2538 Heavy, descent maintain 7,000.
Down to 7,000 for UPS 2538 Heavy. Alright, so we'll VS it down. About 1,000 foot a minute. We'll come back on the speed as well. We'll do 230. Make sure we don't overspeed in the descent. Now that we're below 10,000 feet, landing lights are on.
Turn left heading 090. What's your direction? East flighting 090 now on course for here in just a few minutes. 3000 heading 090.
We'll arm the spoilers and we'll rock auto brakes max. Because this bird is very heavy and very hard to slow down. So if we land even remotely slightly long, we want everything that we have to bear to slow this beast down. I am not feeling the go around because it kind of messes the FMC up. Like, it doesn't allow you, at least from what I noticed last night, I had to do a go around. It doesn't allow you to go back in, hit your airport and redo your approach like this to be able to, you know, have all of your waypoints on your final approach. So you pretty much got to turn it into a visual and fly your headings. At least that's what I've noticed. So we're not intending on doing a go around.
124.2, thanks, have a good day. We'll see you next time, UPS 623. 29 Victor Papa, let's try this. Recycled transponder, squawk 1405.
Cycling 1405.
Yeah, it's 570, nothing, sir. 570 disregard. Cessna 29 Victor Papa is up there for a second, but it's still coming across just fine. Let's see, and were you, what kind of flight phone were you looking for? I was just heading to like this for choosing nothing about.
All right, so again, guys, when we land, we'll roll the giveaway. We'll hop on UPS Virtual's website as well and see what we have to fly out up to Rockford. Hopefully we can stay in the MD-11, but there's a good chance we might be looking at flying a 757 or something.
UPS 2538, heavy 2718, 4,000.
Down to 4,000 for UPS 2538 heavy.
Cessna 200 Victor Papa, you can maintain VFR and 3,500 remain clear of the local cluster airspace. 3,500 clear of the local cluster airspace. Departure American 1352 with economy 3,000. Getting at 1352, local departure, good evening, climb maintain 10,000, 10,000. 10,000, 1352.
A lot of UPSers going on right now. The UPS event taking place. Rum, welcome aboard. Remember, guys, y'all must be subscribed to the channel and to be eligible for the giveaway. Our goal is to hit 500 subs, so if you are really enjoying the content, then make sure that you subscribe to the channel also. And don't forget to smash that thumbs up button. Y'all know what it does for the channel. It helps the channel out, help me to see how many of you guys are enjoying it and what we can change and what we can do differently. T-Mac, welcome aboard, bro. It's been a minute. Good to see you. Sim Aviator says, sounds exciting, man. Roger that, bro. Aviation Geek says 8 more subs to 500. Who's counting though, right? Alright, so we're gonna make sure our heading is synced up as we get another cloud reload. And we'll bring that speed on back to say 220.
52 and descender now 119.55, 1955, so 1955, see it.
We still haven't picked up the correct ILS identifier.
It's 2538 and MD center maintain 3,000.
Down to 3,000 for 2538 heavy. .3 ITYS. We're looking at ISNU is what we need. 110.3 and 170.
Departure United 1023-445. United 1023, local departure, good evening, climb maintain 1,000, 10,000. Up to 10,000, United 1023.
Yeah, the ILS has worked for me. It worked last night.
2538 heavy, turn left heading 270 vectors for 17 right.
Turn left heading 270 for the vectors for 17 right, UPS 2538 heavy.
United 1023, Indianapolis Center is 119.55, 1955, good night. 1955, have a great evening, United 1023.
This is one issue I had last night. How I made that 90-degree turn like that, just off the heading. I did that, and about halfway through, the aircraft started turning right, like to come around to get to that heading. It was stupid.
It's 2538. You are 6 miles from Bluegrass. Turn left heading 210. Maintain 3000 till established. Cleared ILS 17 right approach.
Turn left heading 210. Maintain 3000 till established. Cleared ILS 17 right approach for UPS 2538 Heavy. So we'll see if we can get that localizer to come on in. That's one thing that I've noticed, is that it comes in really late, so oftentimes I have to start feeding it some heading to come on in. Like right now, it's not picking it up. We're still getting the wrong identifier, so hopefully it will start coming on in. So what I'm going to do is actually start feeding it a little more heading.
29 Victor Pop, you're going to leave my airspace to the east now.
Because we can always do this visual.
Squawk maintain VFR frequency changes approved.
Is my squawk still at work? Because I want to find out where the hell am I?
Let's see if we can get it to work one more time. Let me give you a different squawk.
Okay, so we've got the loc armed.
Alright, Cessna 29 Victor Papa, try 1406. 1406, 29 Is 2538 Heavy, towers 1, tree 5.2, 35.2, sir.
Over the tower, 35.2 for UPS 2538 Heavy. So see, we didn't get the loc. So yes, the ILS isn't working right now. Louisville Tower, UPS 2538 Heavy. We're established on the ILS for 17 right.
UPS 2538 Heavy, Louisville Tower, runway 17 right, clear to land.
Clear to land, 17 right for UPS 2538 Heavy. Alright, so we'll bring the speed on back to 180. And we're kind of a little bit behind the 8 ball here. So we'll get some flaps out, and let's come here and get... Alright, so 139 is our VREF.
It's 655 Heavy Tower. Go ahead, 655. 655, change frequency 124.2. I'll call you back in a minute. Just monitor that. Roger, 24.2 is 655. 3601, contact.
Alright, so we're going to go ahead and hand fly it from here. Gear can come down.
Stabilizer motion. Autopilot. Autopilot.
Alright, we're a little bit high. And we're fast, so we'll dump some speed brakes here. Alright, we're still a little high, but unstable approach. Alright, 1 red on the poppy. We're going to keep it coming down.
400.
Got a right crosswind right now.
Terrain. 200.
Sorry, I don't have on the cam. Kind of forgot.
100. 40, 30, 20, 10.
66 for the minute. Butters. Full reverse. Reverses are green. Unstable approach into the butters, y'all. How about that? We'll add a bit of manual braking here. And we'll try to exit here. Ground 0.7, bye-bye. Over the ground 0.7 for UPS 2538, see ya. So yeah, it said unstable because yeah, we had to do a lot to get back on the profile. But we'll stop here. Let's set the parking brake for a second and clean the aircraft up. And let's get over to ground. I forgot what he even said. I just read it back. Where are we at? SDF tower approach center. 21.7. We'll swap on over. Get our chart up. To 1.7. Louisville ground, good evening. UPS 2538 heavy. We're clear of 17 right at Bravo 3. Taxi to the ramp.
UPS 2538 heavy. Louisville ground, welcome. Do you have a specific ramp you want to go to?
We can take the Bravo ramp right here off of Charlie. That's fine.
Roger that. Taxi to ramp 7 via Bravo 4.
Ramp 7, Bravo to Bravo 4 for UPS 2538 heavy. Thank you. Alright guys, let's go ahead and get on over here. Parking brake can come off. Welcome to Louisville International, ladies and gentlemen. As we get the company departing there. Ow. Big ups to VATSIM for hosting UPS Virtual tonight, which I am a part of. So I'd like to see what the discrepancy between the two landing rates were. One can be a little harsher than the other one. And so we'll take a look at that. And we'll get the airplane cleaned up.
Ground UPS 1422, ready for push to start with India.
UPS 1482, Louisville ground, thanks for India. Push and start at your discretion. Advise me when you are ready to taxi short of Charlie 1.
Push and start.
Look how long it takes her to turn. Heavy, heavy bird, y'all. Ooh, my man in the MD-11 over there is in the ground. Ooh-wee. Sexy flight though, y'all. Appreciate y'all for hanging out with us. We are doing another flight, another leg. So stay tuned for that. Once we get over here, we will... no, this is not the one I need. I need this one. Once we get over here, we will start to roll the giveaway. Plane takes a lot of room to taxi. I do got a marshaller. Okay. Dang, how much further right you want me to come, bro? Alright, here we go. Definitely sorry about the landing cam. I forgot to get it on. We'll definitely have it on the next one. Alright, so welcome to Louisville, as I like to say. Park brake can come on, and we're not even going to worry about the APU. We're just going to come straight here and go ground power unit, request that. We'll get the chocks placed, and we'll get the stairs as well. Clear the master caution.
Louisville ground, EPS 21985, ready for mission start.
And we'll turn those already off.
Push start at your discretion. Advise me
External power can come on.
short of Bravo 5.
We'll let you know, regular taxis from Bravo 5, 2195.
And we'll get them shut down and get the beacon light and come off. Now there, my friends, is how you do that. So we're gonna go here, come back to here, and we'll open. Now they should have a thing here like the AnySim where you can actually unload the cargo. See here, I'm only getting the option to reload it, so I thought maybe that they would have something like that. All right, let's complete the flight on Volanta. Volanta is saying -118. Oh, we forgot the bedding too for the landing. So Volanta saying -118, not bad at all. I consider that butters. Definitely. Let's close out the flight here on the A car so we get credit for the flight. 2 hours and 23 minutes on the logbook for this evening for UPS Virtual. Alright, so that is reset. And we'll actually get signed out of VATSIM as well so we can run the replays. And then we'll, after the replay, we'll actually go into planning the next leg together. I'm in no hurry tonight. It's only 9:30. It's Friday, boys. We're probably going to miss, we only got 20 minutes for that event as well. And we can't make it up there in 20 minutes. So, let's see here. Did everybody get your keyword entered? Exclamation win MD-11. You need to be part of my Discord to be eligible. You need to be subscribed to the channel to be eligible. Discord is how you will contact me, and I will let you know what to contact me with, as most of you guys know. So we'll move this out of your way. Any last takers for exclamation win MD-11? Exclamation win MD-11. And we'll get this on your screen as well so you can monitor the process with me. If you see your name with a blue dot next to it, you're good to go. You are entered and eligible. Capital W Rich and capital M and D. Capital W, capital M and D. I'll give you a couple seconds to fix that. Oh snap, what did I do? I would love for everybody to have the opportunity. Don't like cutting it off. There you go, Rich. There you go. Let's see. All right, boys, we're gonna roll it. We are gonna roll it now. Rex Royce. Bro, if you're in chat, congratulations. You have 1 minute to answer up. If you're here. If you already own the MD-11, feel free to gift it to someone else. Rex, you have 1 minute, bro. 1 minute, Rex Royce. or we gonna roll it again. Yes, sir. Let's go. Okay, there he is, Rex. Rex, you are in my Discord, correct? Message me with your email. Send me a DM with your email, and I will get you taken care of. Congratulations on winning the work in progress MD-11. It's a fun aircraft. It's got some quirks. Feel free to hit me up to figure out how to get around those quirks. And again, congratulations, bro. I appreciate you guys for hanging out with me tonight. With that said, let's go ahead and roll into some replays, and then we'll get ready for the next leg. How's that sound? Alright, because I don't know how this aircraft reacts to replays, so what we're gonna do is let's close all of the exits at least. I don't want to go up for the ground power because it's gonna kill all my stuff here. And we'll dismiss the stairs and the chocks. And now let's see if we can get a decent replay in the bird. We're just trying to get to a decent point here. I hope it puts the rest of my gear out. Is it gonna put the rest of my gear? There we go. Alright, so we'll watch it from here. And actually I want to change it. Change it to about there. So we had a little nose down because we were coming in a little hot, like the shirt says, coming in hot. I told you we would be. I told you we would be. But I think we did an excellent job at maintaining control, slipping the aircraft into the approach how we need it. And once we saw that one red dot, we knew we were close to the glide. And we were able to make corrections and still managed to get the butters, boys. Still managed to get the butters. There's the 2 red, 2 white that we mentioned. So we did do a little floper dope. Ooh wee, boys. And smack dab on the center line. What more could you ask for a hand flown approach? I mean, the approach itself was kind of wonky, but that was butters. That was butters. Alright, so let's take it back. We'll shorten it up a little bit here. We'll run it from here. Boom. See what we got going on from this angle. Again, y'all make sure that if y'all enjoying the content, smash that thumbs up button. Consider subscribing to the channel. And I'm noticing just a little teeny bit of wing flex on that landing. That means we landed kind of soft there, boys. We definitely landed kind of soft. Yeah, I just drooled. I don't know if y'all saw that. All right, let's take it back. I don't know if did my spoiler. Yeah, my spoilers did deploy. They obviously don't. They may not work with the replay then, huh? Yeah, I don't think the spoilers work on the replay because they were definitely deployed. All right, let's go tower view. Watch it from the tower, and then we got runway view, my favorite, and then we'll go into the next leg, boys. Ah, play. Ooh, that thing looks sexy coming on in there. She needs some more wing flex though. She really does. She needs some more wing flex. I don't care who says that the wings are designed stiff like this. Real MD-11s have more wing flex than this. Even the A300. Ooh wee. Guys, you cannot ask for a better landing with an unoptimized bird than this. Straight up. The more I fly this thing, the more I love it, the better I get at it. I mean, who would have thought a day later I would have been getting butters in this thing. Alright, let's take it back. Let's grab that runway view, the 2 runway views, and then we'll be ready for the next leg. So here's my second to last favorite. I like to call it the runway center line check, because this shows all of your mistakes on that center line. When you think you get those center lines and you look and you be like, ooh, that was like 10 feet off. So you see, we're sliding to the left a little bit because we had a wind out of our right hand side. She's sound heavy coming in. And look, runway center line check. You see what I mean? It looked like we were smack dab on it. I mean, we were on it. It wasn't bad. But that's why I like this view, because it keeps you honest. In a sense that you can see all of your mistakes. Alright, so we're gonna move it on down to about here. And we're gonna take it back for the last one of this series. Ear protection warning, we running this in crank it up mode. This is my absolute favorite position to watch my replays. And we'll watch this one here. Then we'll rewind it back a little further in the approach while we plan and see what we got for going up to Rockford. Yeah, there was a little crab up in there. Ooh, that thing looks sexy. Woo-wee. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna leave it in replay mode for a moment. We're gonna take it back and we're gonna pull up the website here. Groove out to some tunes and take a look at this next leg. And I will be restarting my sim because I ain't going through no drama with that. Especially if we gotta change planes. Alright, let's see. Let's go UPSVAC.com. Let's get signed in here. Latest flight. Let's take a look at that right quick. So we'll try to get this in along with that. Alright, so here you see a synopsis of our current flight, or the flight we just done. We were on time, so we raised hell and praised Dale on that one. 794 nautical miles. They're picking up -126 on the landing rate. Our efficiency, look at that, boys, 100%. That means that, you know, we were good on fuel, we were good with the fuel and things like that. And other than that, that's really it for the flight. You can see all of our status here that the ACARS was picking up. And so with that said, we're going to come back out here. Channing, my guy, Channing 613 just dropped 5 bombs in the chat. We appreciate the love, Channing 613. Definitely appreciate the love, my guy. We appreciate you for the win-win. Let's do this. Let's go to book a flight. Let's see if we can stay in the MD-11. So if we can stay in it and find a Rockford flight, I think we'll be in business. However, we may be jumping in something else. Ontario, MCO, Atlanta, Cleveland, MSP, Newark, BFI, Miami, Philly, Cleveland, BFI, Ontario. Come on, do we have a Rockford? I would love to fly this to Rockford. I would love to fly this to Rockford, but it does not look like we have a Rockford. For at least this airplane. I know we got a Rockford from here, but dang, yo. I really wanted to stay in this airplane. Well, guys, what we could do, if y'all want to see some more of the MD-11, we could just choose one of these flights and just scrub off the Rockford, because we're gonna miss the event anyway. It ends in 5 minutes. So if we have something that's an hour-ish, Channing 4 Ring says that came through with my Twitch name. You're welcome, no, enjoying the MD-11 love. Roger that, bro. Salute to you, homie. Appreciate the support. Sim Aviator, can't wait for the TDFI MD-11 from Microsoft, to be honest. Have high hopes for them. Yeah, once we start getting some more aircraft and Microsoft, I have Microsoft, I just don't enjoy flying on it. I mean, we got MCI, we can go down to Atlanta. That's an hour's flight. Or we can go back down to Florida into Orlando. All right, guys. So make a pick: Atlanta, Orlando. Atlanta or Orlando. Let's see. What else do we have? Or we can head back over to my main UPS hub of Philly. That's an hour and some change. So Atlanta, Orlando, or Philly. Rex is calling ATL. I'm with that. Oliver says, would like your permission to shout out my friend's channel. He has a grind and not like a watch him. Very underrated. He plays Microsoft. Yeah, sure. Who is he? Who is he, bro? Now, normally, hey, I'm gonna be real with you, Oliver. I'm gonna just be real with you, bro. Be careful who you ask that to, because some streamers don't like you promoting other streamers on their channel. I'm saying I'm cool with it, but I'm just forewarning you because I'm about to support. So yeah, drop his link in chat, guys. You know, give him a check out. If you have some time, I don't know the kid, but I'm gonna check him out myself. And yeah, like my boy Dre Sanchez normally says, iron sharpens iron. So we're all one in the community. So so yeah, drop it. All right, so we got okay, Rex says Philly actually. All right, yeah, we can do Philly. All right, so Philly it is. Let's accept that. Where did we see it at? Where did we see the Philly at? Damn, I gotta go all the way back up to find the Philly. IH, it was in the middle here. Ontario, ATL, MSB, BFI, CAE, Miami. Here we go, Philly. Alright, so we'll accept that bid to Philly. And we'll be 2148 on this leg. We'll set all of this up when we respawn, and I'll show you guys how that worked. So yeah, just out of safety, because you know how it is when I don't reset my sim, we're gonna close X-Plane, restart it. I'm gonna kick it in chat with you all for about 5 minutes until X-Plane is back up. We'll spawn here in the exact same location in the MD-11, and we're off to Philadelphia from here. So stand by, guys, and we will be right back with you. Enjoy the tunes, enjoy chatting amongst each other, and we'll be right back with you. We'll take a short, brief intermission. All right, boys, we are back. Short break. We took the liberty of planning the flight out, so we are pretty much ready to get loaded. And we'll bring up the briefing here. Try to do this quickly as we have a snap. We have a this is UPS 2148 with service to Philadelphia. We have estimated departure of 1821. It is currently, ooh, that's wrong. Okay, we're gonna probably be delayed, but we ain't gonna redo it. Yeah, we have departure of 1821. That's fine. We are departing on the late evening, so it will be nighttime when we come into JFK. I mean, not JFK. Coming to Philly. And we planned it here, and then we transferred all of this to Volanta. So we'll be taking a block fuel of 39.5 this leg, and we're looking for a payload of 67.1. We'll actually be cruising at flight level 390 for this leg over to Philly, and we do still have coverage, at least right now, all the way up into Philly. So yeah, it looks like DC Center may either be getting ready to get off, so we'll see how it goes. So with that said, let me get the Fly Live up so that we can give you your flight information. And we'll stick with the MD-11 since we missed the event. It was kind of last minute, so at least I seen it last minute. Alright, so there's your flight information for this leg. Okay, so let's pull up the briefing packet and pull up the aircraft menu. We'll come down here to the load manager yet again for the second time this evening, and we're looking for a block fuel of 39.5. So we'll populate that. Our trip fuel is going to be 18.970, so we'll put an easy 19 in there for the trip fuel. 19,000 taxi is going to be 1,000 as always. That's good. And our payload, what did I say our payload was going to be? 67.1. So that's good. And we're looking for that takeoff CG of 30.5. That's fine there. We'll come over to ground operations, and we'll get fuel and
okay, I'll send the trucks.
everything. That's good to go. Apparently the MD-11 has a height issue, so I wonder if everyone else is seeing me like that, sunken into the ground. So hopefully that gets worked out with some CSL updates. Alright, so let's come up top and we'll get the battery on, standby can come on, external power can come on, we'll get some lighting going. Logo lights can come on as well. We'll get the seat belts on. We'll get the window heats on as well. The Aorus switches can come on as well. And we'll get that dome light on for right now. Clear the master caution. And we'll come down here before we do anything, and we'll get the weather on 118.725.
Third runway on initial contact. Read bank, I'll hold short instructions. Operate transponder in mode Charlie on all taxiways and runways. Advise on initial contact, you have information, Juliet. Advise on initial contact, you have information, Juliet. Antiport Airport native information, Juliet 0156 Zulu. Web 220 at 6. Visibility 10. 3,500 scattered. Ceiling 4,500 broken. 9,000 broken. Temperature 8. 2.3. Altimeter 2987. Landing and departing runways 17 left and 17 right. ILS approach is in use. North is 2 airmen. UPS aircraft report preferred runway on initial contact. Read bank, I'll hold short instructions. Operate transponder in mode Charlie on all taxiways and runways. Advise on initial contact, you have information, Juliet. Advise on
Alright, cool. So we've got our information, Juliet. Let's see, let's step up. We're looking at, we've got delivery on. So that's going to be our point of contact for our clearance, so 126.1.
Information Juliet. You expect runway 17 left. Startup is approved, and call for push/taxi. Okay, when I call for when I push, active runway 17 left. When I'm ready for taxi, swoop up at 0 to Mech. Thank you very much.
Louisville clearance delivery. Good evening. UPS 2148 Heavy looking to pick up IFR clearance to Philadelphia. We have information, Juliet.
UPS 2148 on request. I'm just going to clean up your flight plan here. It's got some other numbers and things in front of the Fedra.
Okay, we'll stand by for that. UPS 2148 Heavy. I don't know what's in there because I literally just pre-filed it from the UPS website. I mean, no, from
UPS 2148 Heavy, I have your clearance advice, ready copy.
Ready copy, UPS 2148.
UPS 2148 Heavy, you're cleared to Philadelphia International Airport via the Fedra 5 departure shipper transition that is filed. Maintain 5,000, expect flight level 390 in 10. Departure frequency is 132.32 and squawk 1402.
Alright, we're clear to Philadelphia via the Fedra 5 shipper transition. Dennis Fowl, climb, maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 39010 minutes after departure. Departures on 132.32 and squawking 1402 for UPS 2148 Heavy.
UPS 2148 Heavy, your readback is correct. Information Juliet current, 2987 on the altimeter, and you can expect runway 17 right. Startup is approved, advised, ready to push/taxi.
Okay, we'll advise you when we're ready to push/taxi for UPS 2148. That was a bit weird one. Startup is approved, so are we starting up here or are we pushing back first and then starting up? Alright, anyways, we've got our clearance. It's pretty much exactly what we filed. He said he had to clean some stuff up, but I'm guessing it got cleaned up.
For GPS 187 Heavy's holding short.
Let's come down here.
Right at Alpha 8.
We'll turn that on down, and we'll get initialized, and we're at KSDF, and we're going to Philly. Alright, that's good. We're cruising at 390, and we are 5X 2148 is our flight number. Alternative is going to be JFK. So that's good. Everything, oh, cost index, we're rocking 20 again. We'll populate that. We'll come over here in the line. That looks good. Keani Anthony, welcome aboard. He says, how are you flying that plane that doesn't fly LNAV or VNAV? Actually, it flew LNAV pretty well and VNAV pretty well. You can scroll back in. There was one little hiccup we had, but you can scroll back in the stream and see how well it flew it. There was a couple tidbits that I've done that I found on the forums to get the plane to act like kind of more like it should until we get an update. Alright, so we'll come over to the load manager. We'll apply the load configuration to the aircraft in FMS. That's fine. That populates our block and our weights, takeoff weights and things as such. We'll come over here to the perf. Alright, we'll come back to this here. Let's go ahead and get our flight plan put in. SDF, SID. We're expecting departure on 17 right, Federal 5. Shipper transition, there it is. We'll insert it. Booyah. Then from shipper, we're going direct to BKW. Insert that. Then we're going ASBUR. That's good. And we're going to Denny next. We need to see which one Denny is. Let's see here. North 3752 and West 079. Alright, so it's going to be this top one. That's fine.
And FedEx 1421 Heavy.
Then direct to MOL. Of course, we got to do it for that one too. Okay, so it's going to be North 3779. That's the correct one.
UPS 14, FedEx 1421.
Alright, so from there we're going to our arrival into to our star. We're looking at the FATS 3 GVE transition. That's fine, and we're expecting 27 left for the arrival. And we'll do a CYN transition. Insert that. We'll clear out that discontinuity. We'll leave that one because we'll probably be getting vectored. Alright, perfect. So let's come over to the takeoff page here. We'll flex to 35. That's good. We'll do flaps 15 as well, giving us the same stab of 4.8. Slope is going to be, we're just going to put 0.0 slash, what's our wind component here is 6. So we'll do 0.6. Outside air temperature is 8. Alright. Alright, so climb thrust is going to be set at 2,000. Or do we need to? Yeah, 2,000, and then we'll do 3,000. Can we do that? Yeah, 3,000 for the Excel altitude. That's fine. Let's confirm the V speeds of V1 132, rotate 132, and V2 is 146. So that's just about everything set up. Let's see, did we okay, yeah, we're aligning. Yeah, we're still aligning there. Alright, so let's make sure everything else is closed up. We can close that. We can close that. Close all of this stuff. Kiani says, what is it to fix it? Do you use Active Sky? Because that was my main thing. That's what I found, is to turn off winds aloft and Active Sky, and most of the issues go away. It's still a little wonky, but most of the issues, like the plane did pretty good on a 2.5-hour flight holding the LNAV. It drifted a little bit sometimes, but I would just go direct to the next waypoint, or the same waypoint I'm already heading to. But go into your Active Sky and disable your winds aloft. Come to your options, your wind options, disable winds aloft. Until they get a fix, that's your option to fly it. Okay, so that's looking good. Everything else is looking good. And with that said, let's make sure we start the ACARS. Here's our flight here. We'll fly it. We'll go 390. Cool. We're pretty much ready, boys. As soon as the IRS finish aligning, let me actually pull up my current flight on Navigraph. Get all my charts up. Top altitude was 5,000, he said, so we've got that input. Alright, so we're looking good there. Like I said, we're just waiting on the alignment to finish. And while we wait on that, we can come down here and get our squawk, which is 1402. Alright, that's good. And we'll start the APU up now. And we'll get the altimeter of 2987 input. On both sides there, that's good. Keone Anthony, thank you for the subscription, my friend. Welcome to the family, bro. Alright, so the APU N1 is at 63%, so we're waiting on that to come online before removing the ground external power. Yeah, we can't wait until we get some sounds for this thing. Cannot wait to get some sounds for this bird. Some sounds and an update is what we need, boys. Alex Kaplan, welcome aboard. Says, which VA are you on? Is it UPSVAC? Yes. Yes, sir. That is the current VA I'm flying for. Even though I fly for like 5 different VAs. Alright, so let's come up top. Emergency lights can get armed. Seatbelt signs are on. That's good. We'll get the beacon light on because we're fixing to push back here. And let's see, do we still have ground? Yes, we do. 121.7. That's already there. And we'll call the pushback truck.
Good evening, this is number 414 Tower November. November 414 Tango November. Good evening. 414 Tower November is Papa Alpha 34. We're located on the
Dismiss the trucks, dismiss the stairs, and dismiss the ground power. So we're good there. And we'll go start pushback. Yeah, he confused me a little bit with his instruction. He said clear to start, called me for pushback. So we don't want to be starting at the thing here. Louisville delivery, UPS 2148 heavy, we're ready for push and start.
UPS 2148 heavy contact ground 121.7, let them know where you're at.
Okay, 21.7 for UPS 2148. Yes, you check it to disable it, Anthony.
Okay, aircraft, this will be a 3-person wireless headset push.
Alright, give me a second. I'm just trying to get one more chart up here to try to get a better understanding of this ramp area that I'm currently at.
November 14.
Let's see if they have one.
414 Tango November, I have your clearance advisory ready, copy.
Nope, that's not it.
Right to copy, Tango November.
Alright, so we're gonna have to use this one, ramp 7.
You are cleared to McGee-Tyson Airport via the Federal 5 departure shipper transition is filed and at 1421, can you check your squad for me, please? Yeah, Roger, looks like I'm showing
Okay, copy. Ease off, door lights out, bypass pin is in. Park brake set, walk around.
confirm, can you make sure your identity is on?
Zone is clear.
I'm not showing you squawking.
Charlotte, Dare, check them out.
There we go. You taxi 17 right via Alpha.
Taxi 17 right via Alpha, 1421.
Louisville ground, good evening. UPS 2148 heavy, we're at ramp 7. We're ready for push and start.
UPS 2848 heavy, Louisville ground, good evening. Taxi August correction, push and start at your discretion. Advise me when you're ready, taxi short of Bravo 3.
Okay, we'll call you short of Bravo 3 when we're ready to taxi. UPS 2148 heavy, thanks.
Louisville ground, UPS 0309 heavy with Juliet, request push and start ramp UPS main cargo ramp.
Alright, brakes can come off.
UPS 0309.
We've got,
Louisville ground, good evening. Push and start at your discretion. Advise me when you are ready to taxi short of Charlie on Fox.
we've got the beacon light on, that's good.
We'll call you task to taxi holding short of Charlie Fox.
Stop lagging. We'll get ignition system A on.
1421, Louisville ground. Your squawk went off again.
And we'll try
Roger, here comes
to
the engine.
start number 3. And we're looking for 15% N2 before introducing fuel.
To the Papa Sierra Lima X-ray, contact Tower 124.2. Have a good flight. 124.2 Tower, thank you very much. Zulu Papa Sierra Lima X-ray.
Louisville ground, this Golf November Juliet, Cessna 152, with the formation Juliet.
Man, see, like the start up here is even quiet as hell.
Louisville
It's,
ground. Did you get a clearance from Clarence Hillary?
Negative, sir. I will go to get a clearance, sir. Golf November Juliet.
Copy that. Contact them at 126.1. 126.1.
6.1, Golf November Juliet.
Ground, good evening, Delta 595, ready to push.
Alright, so we still got engine number 3 spooling up. We'll let that stabilize here
Good evening, push and start at your discretion.
for a
Advise me
second.
when you're ready, taxi short of Mike. Push and start, short of Mike, advise you're ready to taxi. Delta 595. FedEx 1421, contact Tower 124.2, have a good flight.
Alright, over to Tower 124.2, just a heads up, Louisville scenery by $0, updated this past Wednesday on the 23rd. Thank you.
Updated on 23rd, looked at.
Oh, that was 0. This is his scenery.
Good. Possibly a little something for the MD-11 fellows out there, so not sure.
Roger, copy, thank you very much for that.
Flight, have a good night.
Awesome scenery, bro. I'm using it. Alright, let's set parking brake. And we'll roll on number 1.
Push and start. 4912, push and start at your discretion. Advise me when you are ready to taxi short of Bravo 3. You're going to be following an MD-11.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a minute.
Bravo 3, when ready to taxi, we'll follow that MD-11. Road car roll 4912.
I'm gonna be a minute. I got 3 of these joints to start up. Alright, there's 15. We'll roll on it. And we'll see if we can get... Oh yeah, I don't think we can get 2 yet. No, we can't get 2 yet.
Okay, tow bar disconnected and bypass channel removed. Up going, guys.
Alright, so while we wait, we'll come down here and what's that? Rotate. We need to clear out the rotate, redo it, and clear out the V2, redo it. That gets all of our V speeds in magenta, which is what we want. Alright, there we go. Rolling on 2. Bear with me, aircraft behind me, whoever you are. Looking for 15% as well. There it is. Let's go roll on the fuel. We'll arm the spoilers, and while we wait, we'll come on down to... We're looking for slats and flaps of 15.
Ground, good evening. This is American 318 at the passenger terminal, ready for push and start.
American 318, Louisville ground, good evening. Push and start at your discretion. Advise me when you are ready to taxi short of hotel. Be advised, there is a Airbus that is pushing and starting right around your corner.
I think we're actually short
We'll
of
be on the
Bravo.
lookout for that
Okay,
Airbus,
yeah, we're Bravo.
prepare for push and start, and we'll advise when ready to taxi from hotel, American 318.
Alright, waiting on these engines to stabilize. Captain Geo, welcome back, bro.
PS 0309, taxi
Nice,
runway
Alex.
17 right via
Welcome aboard to UPS Virtual, bro.
Foxtrot,
Hey,
Bravo,
but
Foxtrot,
Alaska
11,
Virtual is also a
Bravo.
good airline. I fly with them too.
17 left, that's what we're assigned by delivery.
Alright, so we got flaps 15 indicating.
Roger, I'll get you over to 17 left.
Ooh, ooh,
Might have accident.
look at that, boys.
Right, stand by 1 second.
Yeah, 17 right, closer, I don't know, he just assigned me 17 left.
Oh, that's a FedEx Sean Walker Air Transport.
Right, it is a little bit closer.
Yeah, we'll take 17, we'll take the closer, you could do it.
Alright, APU can come off. That's
Roger.
fine.
17 right, via Foxtrot, Bravo, cross runway,
Auto brakes are set.
runway 11
Everything.
at Bravo.
We're good to go.
For Bravo, cross, runway 11 at Bravo, UPS, circuit.
And before we do, let's get 124. No, we're gonna need West Tower, right? Or do we only have one tower now? Yeah, we only got one tower, so it's gonna be 124
Ready to taxi.
decimal 2. Let's get that in the standby.
Cross, taxi runway 17 right via Mike Golf Bravo. Mike Lima Golf Bravo. Hold short of Bravo for traffic. 17 right via Mike Lima Bravo. Hold short Bravo for traffic. Delta 595.
Louisville ground, UPS 2148. We're ready to taxi at Bravo 3.
UPS 2148 heavy. Taxi runway 17 right via Bravo 3, Bravo, cross runway 11 at Bravo.
Taxi to 17 right via Bravo 3, Bravo, cross runway 11 at Bravo. UPS 2148 heavy. Alright, perfect. We're good to go.
Cargo 4912, ready taxi, Bravo 3. Low cargo 4920, correction 4912, heavy. Taxi via Bravo 3, Bravo, cross runway 11 at Bravo. Follow the MD-11 on the taxiway. 17 right via Bravo 3, Bravo, cross runway 11 at Bravo. Follow the MD-11. World cargo 4912. Also, would you be able to check your squawk, make sure you squawk in 1476, 1476. 1476, World Cargo 4912, we'll check. Delta 595, you can continue taxi, traffic passed. Continue taxi, Delta 595. UPS 0309er, contact tower 124.2.
242, get a UPS 020.
Good flight, thanks.
Ground November 735, Charlie Sierra. We are on time for plan for Bravo 7.
735 Sierra, Charlie Sierra. Push started to discretion. Advise me when you're ready to taxi short of Echo.
We're ready for taxi, 5 Charlie Sierra.
Taxi, runway
Alright, boys,
17
we
left
out
via
on the
Echo.
second leg.
Yeah, Echo 17 left, 5 Charlie Sierra.
Louisville ground, 5420 off of 17 left. Guy was 5420, taxi to the terminal via Charlie, or continue on Bravo 5 to Charlie, cross runway 11. Okay, Bravo 5, it looks like I'll take Bravo 6 if that's right, Charlie, and then cross 11 for next guys, 5420. No worries, go ahead and continue down Bravo, turn right on Golf, and then Mike and to the terminal. You'll be there, cross 11. Okay, Bravo, cross 11, right Golf, and Mike into the ramp for 5420.
November 414, Channel November, ready to taxi.
414 Tango November, stand by. Delta 595, contact tower 124.2, have a good flight. Contact tower 1242, thanks so much, Delta 595.
Sky West better get out of my way.
414 Tango November, taxi 17 left via Echo. 17 left via Echo, Tango November.
Yeah, they definitely got something up with the models. The model matching.
Ground, World Cargo 4912. World Cargo 4912.
All of the MDs are sunken into the ground.
Squawking 1476 now. Hey, firm looks good. Thank you very much for that.
Louisville ground, Golf November Juliet, Cessna 152. Already have clearance to delivery. Golf November Juliet.
Golf November Juliet. Thank you very much. Stand by. I'll get you going here in a second. UPS 2148, contact tower 124.2. Have a good flight.
Over the tower 24.2 for UPS 2148 heavy.
Off Golf November Juliet. Runway 17 right, taxi via Bravo 3, Bravo, cross runway 11 at Bravo.
Runway 17 right, taxi via.
For 595, winds 206, right after late, runway 17 right, clear for takeoff. Clear for takeoff, 17 right, Delta 595.
Oval Tower UPS 2148 heavy. We're ready to go at on Bravo at 17 right.
UPS 2148 Louisville Tower. Runway 17 right, line up and wait, winds 2206.
Line up and wait for UPS 2148 heavy.
Delta 595, contact departure 13232.
1323, thanks so much, Delta 595.
All right, we get that cockpit cam on for you so we don't forget this time. All right, boys, seat backs and tray tables in their upright and locked position. We fixing to get up out of here.
UPS 2148 heavy, RNF to lane runway 17 right, clear for takeoff.
RNAV to lane, runway 17 right, clear for takeoff, UPS 2148 heavy. All right, guys, V-speeds are all magenta. We'll release the brakes and we'll spool it on up. Forward pressure on the yoke. And we should get auto throttle takeoff. Why did our speeds just turn white like that? I don't know, but we're sending it. Airspeed is alive. There's 80 knots, neutralize that pressure. V1 and rotate. Oh, we didn't set our stab trim. That's what we forgot on this one.
Louisville Tower, World Cargo for Animal Board, short 17 right, ready to go. UPS 2148 heavy, contact departure 132325, good night.
32325 for UPS 2148 heavy. Have a good one.
Cargo 4912 Louisville Tower, hello.
All right, so we'll pop it on the
white winds 2206.
autopilot early so we can get down here and get departure tone. That's what we didn't do. 32325.
Tower, good evening. This is American 318 with you. Ready for departure, runway 17 left.
Louisville departure, UPS 2148 Heavy is out of 3,900 for 5,000.
Stabilizer motion.
UPS 2148, departure, ready to contact. Climb maintain 10,000.
Up to 10,000 for UPS 2148 Heavy.
American 4823, you're 3 miles from Racer, turn to left heading 200, maintain 4,000 to establish Toyota Alice Superior, turn to 17 left, just after late turn.
Alright, we got a busted speed on that one, y'all. Not paying attention.
That's heading 200. 200, American 4823.
Busted speed on that one. Outlaw Gamer 81, bro. I meant to take that off. The giveaway has already been completed. Welcome aboard, though. Asian Kid, appreciate it, man. New sub, appreciate it. Thank you for the support, my friend.
UPS 2148, contact Indianapolis Center on 119.55. Ready flight.
119.55 for UPS 2148 Heavy.
American 4823, my apologies for the late turn. Contact Louisville Tower 124.2.
Walker 49, proceed direct Frizzen, cross Frizzen at 11,000, 250 knots.
Prison, direct prison, 250 knots, 111,000 overhead.
Pass 1467, 10,000.
At 1467, any center. Roger, turn right, heading of 300.
Heading 300, FedEx 1467.
Indianapolis Center, UPS 2148 Heavy is out of 8,700 for 10,000.
UPS 2148, any center, climb maintain flow 390.
Up to flight level 390 for UPS 2148 Heavy.
UPS 606, contact Chicago 120.35.
120.350.
Up to 1729, mobile approach 132.32.
Alright guys, we've got our final cruise.
NC Center, Tango Papa Charlie 991.
We've got her back into profile mode. We'll increase the range here.
991, NC Center, hello, the Muncie L200, 2974.
And we should have a really nice approach into Philly. It's going to be a gorgeous approach. If it's anything like me coming into Miami last night. Those of you that already joined the Discord, you can see that screenshot of me coming into Miami in the screenshot section. That's what we can expect for our arrival into Philly this evening. Why can I not? I'm gonna have to put these two things on the daggone Alright guys, we on our way. And with that said, we'll get some tunes back on. Let me get you some points, bro. You get points automatically by just being in the stream and watching. But I've been slacking today because each new person that comes in should get 2,500 points.
Flight level 330, work on 412. Next 1467, contact, global approach 132.32.
It was somebody else. Young Sky, what's up, Young Sky? Welcome aboard.
Elite 647, global approach 132.32.
We had somebody else, Asian kid.
UPS 601, contact level approach 132.32. Contact approach.
Guys, make sure y'all smashing that thumbs up button.
Marker 49, level approach.
Appreciate you hanging out with me on this Friday evening as we fly into the night. And we'll see if we can swap over our profiles here. There we go, we've got our night profile activated. For those of you that don't know, the Boom Boom Room was opened up at 10,000 feet. In this case, it's the Boom Boom Cargo Hold, where you're free to gamble, party, have a good time, talk your trash, and everything else as we head on over east to a place I'm very familiar with during my daily work week as a truck driver. That is Philadelphia International Airport. Outlaw says, I'm UPS 285 on UPSVAC. All right, bro. That's what's up. Hey, feel free to join my Discord, man. Exclamation Discord. We like to organize little group flights and things like that as well. And make sure whoever joins the Discord that you go into bot commands and type exclamation rules confirm to make sure that you have full access to my Discord. Because if it looks dead and if it looks bare, then you ain't confirmed the rules, so I'll just say that. As we skim the cloud layer here,
Indianapolis area 88 heavy is flight level 230 for flight level 380.
Alright, so we did lose DC Center, so we'll be free to be all the way up into Philly once we lose Indy Center here. Oh snap, we could have actually went ahead and flew on up to Rockford. They still got full coverage over there. Ah well. Too late now.
Sweden, altimeter 2974.
2974. Taking full patrol now.
Yeah, it's gonna be a dark one, boys, but it'll be all worth it once we start our descent. Speaking of which, block time should only be about an hour and some change as we get the cabin pressure release, door open. Let's check and see, make sure the A-Cars is tracking us. Yes, we did get a speed limit bust, thanks to this daggone plane. But no worries. Alright guys, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna step off camera. I'm still here flying the plane, but I'm gonna eat the rest of this food. I'm still here with you. I've been babysitting this food the entire stream thus far.
With radar vectors to Ohio, I'm making 5,000 feet on this next level 320 limits of Merger Squawk 6674, American 1436. 1436, readback's correct. Push start your description, calling for taxi, the Columbus altimeter 2970.
I promise y'all, it'll be worth it. The guys, I tell you, I rarely ever do night flights, at least on stream. It's not really good for y'all. Unless, of course, we low-level flying. But something about it coming down on descent. As we level off here at our cruise.
Sorry, who's that calling? Giant 2822.
We got to get y'all geared in, cause we got some nice flights planned for the 500 sub special. Some of those of which we're gonna have to fly at night.
Potential aircraft Indy Center will be closing in approximately 10 minutes.
Because there'll be long hauls and
Walker 612 cross flight at 900,000.
all sorts of stuff.
UPS 309, you may leave my space to the west. Kansas City's offline, record service terminated for exchange cruiser.
Oh snap, Third Coast. Salute, what's up, bro?
UPS 309, leave my space to the west. Kansas City's offline, record service terminated.
Good to see you, bro. Hope all is well. Hold on, y'all. Let me get something to drink from the galley. Yep, so it's time to make a store run because I am out of peach tea. Officially. However, next best thing. Got the green tea. So as you see, whoever has issues with the plane, I mean, right now it's doing fine. Every now and then there's a hiccup. But I really enjoy the plane, so if you're on the fence about it, get it. Welcome back, Zuby. So here you go. Plane was oscillating a little bit just there. And so what I was saying was, one of the things you can do, so if it starts that left and right oscillation, you see how we're direct to BKW. Sometimes I'll just come down here in the FMC and just go right back direct to BKW. And a lot of times that'll cut down the oscillation. Puerto Rican pilot, good evening to you, my friend. Welcome aboard. A very, very rare night flight for the second leg for us here on the channel. It'll be worth it though, I promise you, in the end, when we get there. Man, it's only been 3 hours? No, it's been longer than that. It's been 4.5 hours. Okay.
American 1436, ready for push and start. 1436, push and start near discretion.
We need to come off of those auto brakes right quick. Alright, so everything is looking good with the plane. Plane is flying the route beautifully right now. We're maintaining Mach 823. 10,300-ish pounds in all three tanks. And y'all are free to get up and move about the cargo hold back there.
Potential aircraft indecently closing approximately 5 minutes. Oh no.
Give me 1 second, guys. Just trying to check some messages right quick.
Cincinnati, currently showing winds 27017, that's 38, 7 miles visibility, light rain, and few clouds of 1,600, scattered 2,400, ceiling 3,000 overcast, temperature 4, dew point minus, or correction, dew point 3, altimeter 1081.
Alright, okay, thank you so much. Right, you is now, right, 27?
Damn, I'm gonna have to order that shit.
Cincinnati's currently landing south, but by the time you get there, I'll be offline, so you can do whatever you want.
Says you can do whatever you want.
Eastern Hello, UPS 600.
So not much to see right now. The sun has gone down. We are over a cloud layer. So once that breaks, we'll be able to see a little bit of the ground.
Just a couple minutes so you can continue on need to come.
But other than that, we don't have too much longer to go. Actually, we're just southwest of Charleston, West Virginia, and we're making 0.82, so we'll be there shortly. See, did old boy hit me up? Yes, he did. Okay.
UPS 2148, going to be leaving my airspace to the east. Washington's offline, register terminated, frequency change approved.
Over to advisory for UPS 2148. Have a good night. Thank you for your services. All right, boys, that's it. We are free to be. Cool. Over to Unicom. And we'll just keep an eye on the airplane from here, boys. Oh snap, Rex is behind us. Okay, Rex is flying with us even though he's in the daytime right now. But Rex is flying with us. He is what's your call sign, Rex? Yeah, D-Champ. We had to get at least one night flight in. It's gonna be gorgeous when we get there though, I promise you. I can promise you that. Even though I didn't intend on it being this dark. And I'm kind of scared to roll the time back a little bit. Cause sometimes that like messing with the time will crash my sim sometimes. But you know, like last night I flew this bird. I had a go around and was in clouds trying to maintain 3,000 and get back around for another landing. Like I said, when you have a go around, I don't know if it's a bug or if it's meant to be like that. You know, normally as you're following the missed approach, you can come into your FMC here and like, let's see, where is it at? Like hit here, Philly again, and re-put in your approach, like select your runway. It wouldn't let me do that. So I literally had nothing to mark my downwind or my approach. But we did it, and we came back in for the butters last night into Miami. But here's the thing. Flying like this only forces you to get better at trusting and reading your instruments. And this is why you require an IFR, you know, an IFR certificate to mainly fly at night. Even though, yeah, you can do some night VFR, but I wouldn't. I'd rather be instrument rated. But it just forces you to stay on your toes a little bit more. Like we have no, like I can see some stars out there, but we have no situational reference because we're over a deck of clouds. So like we can't see nothing down below. There's no ambient light from outside really coming in. And so this is where you've got to trust your plane, trust your instruments, trust what you know about your instruments, and keep it moving. But yeah, we have Rex bringing up the rears, I think. Yeah, that was Rex, wasn't it? Yeah, that's Rex. Rex says he turned back the time. I hate flying at night. Yeah. I don't like this stage of flying at night. Like at cruise where it's clouds and stuff, like you can't really see. But boy, when we get down, start descending, I love looking at, cause I mean, look, I did a lot of work on my night lights. Like, my night lights ain't normal, bro. And if it's one thing that I really enjoy, let me see if I can show you guys just a little sneak peek. And why I say it'll be worth it. Alright, so here's my Discord. Let me see if I can make this, and make it a little bit bigger. Here's my shack in the MD-11 coming into Miami last night. So this is why I say here, it'll all be worth it. I mean, this is gorgeous. This is a gorgeous shot. Mo Aviation, welcome aboard. The giveaway is already been completed, bro. I probably should take that off. I probably should take that off. Because we definitely already finished up that giveaway. But yeah, I mean, this is my night lighting in X-Plane. So this is why, yeah, sometimes I do enjoy the occasional night flight, because you get arrivals and approaches that look like this. Bliss with the Astrojet American Retro livery. That's pretty dope. This one here though, oof, that is a sexy shot there, boys. That is by sauce putt or whatever his name is. Some more southwest photos. It's a nice shot there. That's a nice one. My night lighting is a mixture of a bunch of things. It starts with it's called Better Lights. Give me a second, I'll try to grab you a link to that. But I use that in combination with this here. You can search this one up as well. This is called ITXD Light Controls. It's a Lua script. So I mix Better Lights with this. And of course, reshade, and of course, I forget what sky colors I use. But yeah, the basis of my night lighting is Better Lights, reshade, and ID or ITXD lighting controls. And I do also have this preset, how I'm running it for reshade, in my Discord if some of you guys are running reshade. It looks like Rex is catching us. Rex, what you doing? What's your speed right now? Hold on, you know what? I can tell you right now what your speed is. He is making 485 across the ground. I'm doing 472. I would speed up, but I'm trying to get that economical boost with the airline. So no sense in using extra fuel to go faster. So we're just about halfway into the flight. Plane is behaving fairly decent. No major issues to report right now. In the smack dab of the night. Rex says he's Mach 0.75. We're doing 0.82. So yeah, you can stay right where you're at, bro. It just looked like you were catching me on the map. That's what it looked like. So yeah, this, honestly, I think, you know, even though we have some better aircraft, I've never really been into long hauls. However, I've been thinking about it more and more, and like I said, when we hit 500 subs, we are doing a long haul to start branching out into other countries and flying in other countries and things. And hopefully this plane is updated by then, because this is the plane I want to do it in. Like, I really enjoy flying this bird. It's an excellent model. It has excellent graphics or textures, in my opinion, and I think this is gonna make for my favorite, if not maybe top 2 for long haul aircraft. The other one being the A300. So we're just about to Lexington, Kentucky. We'll be coming on up past just south of my neck of the woods here, on across the Chesapeake Bay, over into the eastern shore of my area, across into Delaware, and on up across the Delaware Bay. Yeah, we almost there, boys. Just about halfway. Let me see if I can adjust my daggone cam here, because it is atrocious when I change the coloring of my game. It's far too saturated. Alright, we'll rock with that. That cleared it up a little bit. And we are looking at top of descent right out in front of us already, so it won't be very long now. $135 miles to top of drop. Hold on, y'all. Let me change my batteries here in my vape. Be right back. Oh. Alright. Officially have crossed over into Virginia, central western Virginia, which is the next state down from me. And before I forget, Rex gets Rex gets 2,500 bonus points for flying the leg with us. I tend to gravitate more towards UPS simply because I order a lot of stuff online. They're always on time. FedEx isn't bad. I used to like FedEx back in the day. But as far as the world of aviation side of it, I like both of them. If we're talking about virtual airlines, I tend to like UPS better. Their interface and how they do things with the website and the A cars is way more modern, in my opinion. Because I do fly for both of them. I fly for UPS Virtual, FedEx Virtual, Alaska Virtual, Southwest Virtual. And I feel like it's one I'm missing. But those are the 4 main VAs I fly for. Southwest being my favorite of the commercial airlines. Oh, there we go. We get some night lighting now. Clouds starting to clear up a bit. A little bit more reference point out there for us to take a look at. Just imagine, boys, like we're planning a long haul. We want to maybe start it in the night and land it in the day. I think that'll be pretty cool. Rex says he's a US Airways guy. Cactus. Yeah, I like US Airways too. I used to fuel their aircraft back when it was US Airways out of DCA. So I have a special relationship with US Airways. Used to fuel their CRJs, Airbuses, Dash 8s. They used to fly the Dash 8 300, Q300 into DCA. I think this aircraft has the best night lighting though, the best aircraft lights period, as far as just the way it splashes on the engine, the strobes. I love the look of the strobes. The nav lights are bright and visible. I mean, yeah. The logo light though can be a little brighter, but alright, so we're about 80, 79-ish miles, 76 miles actually, 75 actually, until top of drop. So we're almost there. We give you a look off of the left wing. Still got some cloud cover out there. That's all of those patches. And the lighting. I hope they fix this sharp cutoff with the tiles in X-Plane 12. We are running extended night lighting, but it's still very prominent with the tillage with the night lighting. Five hours on the stream so far, y'all. Like I said before, we trying to get that endurance up, because we're gonna be soon doing some long hauls as we turn around and look at our boy Rex back there. And why are my engines spooling down like that? Okay, we're good. We're living. Kind of scared me for a second. Got Rex bringing up the rears there. Yeah, you can't even see that turn. We back over clouds. I can just make out some ground lighting down there. Just passing Charlottesville, Virginia. As we turn a little further north. $8,900 pounds of fuel in the tanks. We're looking good there. And we're inside 40 miles on the top of drop, boys. So we'll go ahead and start preparing there for our arrival. At Jabo, we're looking to be at 15,000 feet. For our first constraint. So let's come down here and make sure that that is indeed the case. And it's not, so we need to see how we change this. Is it like Airbus? Yes, it is. Okay, so 15000. Let's see, at or above. We need it at. Okay, 15,000, and we need 250. Or no, let's select it again. Speed 250. Alright, so we've got that in. And then at SO, we need to be at 10,000. That's got us at 5,600. So we'll come here and go 10,000 at, and we'll do 230. At alright, perfect. And that's it on the arrival here. And so let's actually come down here, or come over here. Our first restriction was 15,000. So we'll reset this to 15,000 in preparation for our top of drop, which is about 20 miles out, 17 now. All right, boys, we just about ready. Okay, we'll change one other thing here. Festi. We'll delete CYN. Was just looking at that, so we'll go direct to Festi. Or Festi, my bad. Alright, broskies, coming up on that top of drop. We've got everything set up and planned out. I do believe we're good to go. And we'll take a look here right quick at $270 at 8. Okay, that's good. 2965 is the local altimeter. And there's the descent that has already begun, so we're good. Didn't have to do anything this time. Last time we had to start the descent because we were in altitude hold. Profile stayed on the entire time. Wants us to add drag, so we'll throw off some speed brakes. And if you get too slow, it'll actually tell you to remove the drag too. I like that. See, there it is, popping up there. RMV drag, remove drag. So So we'll stow the brakes.
And breaking traffic, United 1165 is over Catherine on the ILS runway 1.
We're starting to come into some of those beautiful night lights here as we start our descent. Still kind of obscured by clouds. And as you see, guys, the aircraft pretty much has been behaving itself for both flights. So far, it's only turned off one time, in which as the pilot in command, we was able to catch it. So we put it back on its course. And I say that to say that the plane is definitely flyable. Even though it has some bugs, it's definitely flyable. So there's no reason to hold out. I advise you to get it. I recommend you to get it. Alright, so let's take a look at a couple more things. ILS is going to be 210 feet for the minimums. We've got that set on both sides, that's good. We'll sync up the heading. And we are looking for 15,000 at J-bar. I do believe we're a little bit high too. So we may not get it. Add drag. We need to come on down to 250. We'll use auto brakes max. I like to use max. We'll come down here. We'll look for a flaps 50 landing. Our approach speed is going to be 138. And our VREF is 133. So that is good. And the one last thing we want to check here, it did populate our ILS here, 109.3. That's correct. I feel should be the identifier. That's incorrect. And we're looking at should be 267. So it looks like it's actually giving us the opposite end of the runway. So we'll do /267 and see if we can get this to work. 109.3. And we'll stow the speed brakes. It looks like this blue arrow here is just where we hit 15,000. So we may just make that. What did you say, Captain Geo? Says I'm effing hungry, dog. Hell, I'm taking my behind the Wendy's. Anyone want some chicky nuggies? Nah, bro, give me 2 junior bacons, no tomato, add onions, and a small fry. I'm with it. T-Mac says, gotta love X-Plane nights. Yeah, it's about to get a lot better here in a moment. It's about to get a lot better. Hey, let's get a little more light on the aircraft, shall we? Let's come over here, go up top, and we'll get those wing lights on. I guess that would really help in this view. I think that is that's Baltimore out there. That's BWI. This is Route 50, this main artery here. You can't see it, bridge isn't that lit up. But that's the Chesapeake Bay Span Bridge. Real interesting piece of structure there. We're going to some clouds again. Come on, man. Trying to see some night lights, man. All right, let's go ahead and drop it down to our next constraint, which is 10,000. And as you see, the blue arrow is right just a wee bit past it, the waypoint, but that's good enough for me. Airplane's doing good on the speed. It's doing pretty good on the LNAV as well. Zero issues this leg. I say that to say I must knock on wood just in case, because we still praying there's a right turn. I knew I spoke too soon. So right here we're gonna try to correct it. And we're gonna go direct to you gotta get it right when it does it. We're gonna go direct to hedge, which is the waypoint we were going towards anyway. Okay, so we're 1 for 1 on the random turns. This happened once this leg and once the last leg. It's not deal breaking for me. .248 on the speed, and we're looking at 12,500 feet for 10,000. We'll get the landing lights on a wee bit early. Don't want to forget those. All right, there's 10,000. We'll hold 10,000 here for a minute, because we need 10,000 at SO as well. And actually what we're gonna do is go back to SO. We don't need to be that slow yet, so we'll do SO and we'll do 250. Alright, cool. Perfect. So we're looking good. We're watching our instruments here on the arrival to make sure the aircraft is doing what we want. As we head to Cranny, we'll sync up our heading. More clouds. Jeez Louise, we just want to see the lights. So Philly is calling for overcast at 8,000 feet, so that's the issue. That's the issue. That's why we getting to pop in and out. How you making out back there, Rex? I believe we should have Rex back behind us somewhere. Yeah, there he is. I need to put my headset on a charger. Alright, so we're looking good on the arrival. Aircraft's maintaining 10,000 following the arrival pretty nicely. We'll sync up that heading bug. We'll get ready to dim the lights here as we work our way into the downwind leg. You know what? My next flight, I'm gonna try to do some RNAV approaches and see how the aircraft flies, because it's not giving me the correct identifier for 27 left. I feel is an identifier for one of the ILS approaches. It's just not the one we're landing on. So yeah, there is a little bit of issues with the ILS. Let's see, I wonder if it's too late. Can we do a RNAV? Do we have an RNAV for 27? Yeah. We got an RNAV for it. Should we swap to the RNAV approach? Alright, so we just apparently just swapped to the RNAV, so we'll see how that does. Let's get the correct chart up here. Change RNAV 9, RNAV 26, RNAV 27 left. Okay, so we're looking for Pats, then R roll, then Bills. Okay. Peace out. Here's our discontinuity. Let's swap over to this one. This is the RNAV. No, this is the Alright, perfect. So 3,500. Cool. I think we're good. We're gonna try the RNAV and see how that does. We've got a couple successful ILS approaches, but none today. So we'll attempt the RNAV and see how that does. Come back over to the arrival chart here. We're crossing the Delaware, I said the Delaware Bay now, Delaware River. And our next speed reduction is going to be 190 as we enter the left-handed downwind. So we'll start that decel by the time we pass, what's this, B roll or R roll, halfway in between that and Bills. We'll start bringing the speed on back. Alright, looking for a left turn here. Slight left. To pick up Bills. Here momentarily. Still in the soup. More than most likely till we get down below 8,000.
Traffic.
Traffic where? See no traffic except for over there to the left. Ooh wee. IMC conditions, boys. Gotta trust those instruments. Philadelphia traffic, UPS 2148 heavy. We're at 10,000 descending via the FATS 3 for the RNAV 27 left approach. Philadelphia traffic. Alright, we'll sync up that heading bug yet again. Let's descend down to 8,000. We're gonna actually need, no, let's descend down to 5. So here at the blue arrows where we'll get to 5 if we keep with the profile. But we're still going to need to come down to 3,500 for the beginning of the RNAV approach. Which should be no problem. And after this next turn, we'll make one right turn. We'll be in the left-handed downwind for the approach into Philly. And there we go, popping out of the soup. There's Philly out there, 2R, 10 o'clock. Got the airport in sight. Look at those lights coming into full rendering. Lady Phoenix, hey babe, we're almost done. Quite a long one. Alright, before I forget, let's see if we can hurry up and get the bets going. Get y'all bets in, boys. Once it pops up for you. Nah, we'll do, I don't even know if I got 2,000. We'll do, Alright, speeds come on back to 180, that's fine. We had that thing automatic, I believe. We should have. Yeah, 190 is what we're looking at. That's fine. Ah, come on. And we'll drop out we'll drop off some slats to help. All right, we got the lights dimmed for the arrival. Got the airport right there. Pretty sharp turn here. We should have cut that a little bit. All right, let's get on down to 3,500. And we should be at 3,500 by the time we get to peace out. And we'll be at the correct altitude to begin. I gotta use the bathroom to begin our approach. I didn't even have the daggone right profile going, y'all. Now we got the right one on. I didn't even have the right profile. I was wondering why my lighting looked kind of dull. Still looked good, but it was a little dull. Hold up, let me adjust one more thing. There we go. Let's drop some more flaps, get that nose down. Not paying attention, I'm worried about lights. I'll mess around and stall. Alright, so we're looking for that 3,500, which is right here at the blue arrow, supposed to be anyways. So we'll resume, no, we'll keep it where it's at. Oh no, because we're in VS, that's why not. I messed up. I messed up. That's me. That's my bad, y'all. Alright, let's take over the speed. I ain't liking what it's got for us here. Let's get it back on up to 180. Okay. What are you doing, autopilot? Alright, so let's go ahead and go into heading mode, make our turn here. Remember, we're trying to do this turn incrementally because last night that John was trying to go the other way. Now, one thing about this bird, as we scroll on the heading here, it doesn't actually do anything until you pull on it again. And yeah, you see, there's that right turn there. So now we had to readjust it. That's what I was talking about. It did last night. We'll try to bring it around some more. See, this is what I'm talking about.
Autopilot.
So we're gonna bring it on around.
Autopilot.
We'll try to hand fly this a wee bit. And we're looking for next waypoint here. Oh snap, hold on, we messed up. We weren't supposed to go into loc mode. We went into loc mode. Alright, back on hand flying it right quick. It's the quirks. I tell you, it's the quirks. We messed that one up. There he is right there. Alright guys, let's start slowing her down, trying to get her under control here. We've got the runway in sight out there, so we might as well just possibly keep hand flying her for a moment. And we'll get the cockpit cam on for you so we don't forget again. And we'll mute the music. Yeah, so it's still trying to track the loc, so we dare not throw it back on because we made a mistake and hit approach when all we had to do was leave it on auto flight. It was already tracking the
2500.
the descent path. So we're slightly low. We're at 25. We'll try to maintain this because we need to be at 3 right now, but that's fine. We'll drop the gear. a sec, guys. Trying to get the chart up. Taxi chart. Alright, so we're looking at 139 on the VREF, so let's go ahead and start coming down on the speed now. Alright, we have the throttles as well. Alright, so one unstable approach tonight. Let's see if we can make it happen with 2 unstable approaches tonight. Philadelphia traffic, UPS 2148 heavy, short final for 27 left, Philly traffic. Alright, we're slightly high. My auto throttles wouldn't disengage. I had to bring them up, I guess, to where they were at, and then pull them back to idle. So we're looking for that poppy light to give me at least 1 red. I'll know we're close. Not much reference here right now because we're
Glide slope.
we're over the water.
Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope.
I don't know how we ain't even got the thing activated. Alright, let's get a little more throttle because we're getting slow.
500. 400.
There's one red, 3 white, slightly high.
300.
There's 2 red, 2 white.
200.
Ah, we getting squirrely.
100.
100, approaching minimum.
50.
50,
40.
40,
And we almost started. We had to give her some throttle.
30.
30,
20.
20,
10.
10,
Not bad, negative 140. Reverses our green. And we can go manual braking. Welcome to Philadelphia, everyone. So we'll exit stage right, and we'll keep straight on Zulu and come on back around, even though UPS parks on our left side over here. We're gonna end it over here to the right because I don't feel like back taxiing. Actually, you know what? Nah, we're going to the right area. It's right here. Alright, let's clean up the aircraft. And here comes Rex here. Philadelphia traffic, UPS 2148. We're clear of 27 left on Sierra. Philadelphia traffic. Alright, let's stop here for a second. Let's hop out. Let's see if we can get Rex coming in. Right quick. Get the tunes back up. And we've got some traffic global here to kill right quick. That's in his way. There we go. Bring it on in, Rex. And we'll get on over to the UPS terminal, which is literally right here. We just got to make a right up in there. And we'll get a couple replays as well. Man, coming in with the 340. Nice, right on the center line, bro. Right on the center line, homie. Good one, good one. All right, let's jump back into our bird. Let's get over here to oh snap, I'm still in reverse. How? Alright, let's get over here to the UPS ramp. Over here to the right. There we go. AP, you can come on. Alright, we're gonna make the second right here. Let me get my God dang it, I can't ever get these daggone things. Alright, there we go. Alright, we're making the next right. Over to the UPS ramp. We'll clear that. We've got a CG disagree. Emergency lights are disarmed. Yes, we know. Who is that? Is that me, Green? Maintenance check on me. What's up with you though, Green? Welcome back. Philadelphia traffic, UPS 2148. We're crossing 27 left at Yankee. Philly traffic. Get on over here to the UPSVAC ramp. I know y'all probably hear my butt kicker thumping, going over the bumps of the runways and lights and stuff. If you don't have a butt kicker, you get you one. Appreciate it. Hadley. What's going on, bro? So yeah, we got a bit of practice on that since we couldn't get the ILS to work. Again, we have gotten it to work. It didn't tonight, but otherwise than that, the airplane performed. We got 2 good flights in her today, making this our 4th flight in the airplane since having trouble. So yeah, we'll just await on Rotate's update for the bird. Even still, I still suggest you go out and buy her. I think it's still worth it. Awesome bird, excellent night lighting, as you can see. And it's just going to be a staple long haul aircraft for the sim. Alright, so we're here on the UPS ramp. I can't see any type of lines, so I'll just pull up to here because I know this is one of the areas over here that they park. My man is coming in here with the 340, bro. Look at your boy coming in here with the 340. He know daggone well this is cargo ops ramp only. He know doggone well. Alright, so we'll stop her here. And we're definitely going to catch a couple replays of that before we sign off. We'll grab parking brakes. And APU is on and available, so that means that we can shut her down. Let's complete the flight here. Statistics. Even though I think this one is lying. But bro, did we butter it like this? Negative 83. I know one said 10 something. But did we just get negative 83 on one of them? I mean, are we buttering this thing, hand flying it in here all stream long today? I think we are. So let's close. That's closed out. So let's we can close out the A cards. That's fine. And we'll file it. Let that close out. We can close that down. Let's sign out of VetSim. And what we'll do here as well is come and take a look at the flight right quick before we begin the replays. Current flight that we just done, Louisville to Philadelphia, on time arrival, which is good. 82 foot a minute greaser. Guys, we've been buttering it all stream long, straight up. Can't nobody tell me as sugar honey iced tea right now. Can't nobody tell me nothing. So yeah, look at that efficiency. 100% efficiency. Companies gotta like that, saving them some money. Revenue, we made 95%. That's good. 5 stars. And landing smoothness was an 89, which I don't understand how that wasn't 100, given that we got a butters. So that's that. We can close that on out. Oh snap! Why did we close that out? Hold on, let me go back to that right quick. And we need to go to Cloudbot betting. Now I did lose some money. Whoever betted yes, you're the winner, because I did lose some money on that because I bet maybe. So we'll pick the winner because we did grease that thing right on in there, and we'll complete that. We can close that out. Rex, I got your message on Discord, so we're good there. Let's run some replays, shall we? Alright, so y'all know me, I like to get the all of the lights back on just to make sure all of the lights are working in the replay. That's good. And let's jump into replay mode. Alright, we'll start it from here. Off the right side. Oof, look at that. Downtown Philadelphia. Off the right wing. Oh, he was actually in a 340 cargo. Okay. Nice. This legit say sugar honey iced tea. You know what I meant though. Yeah, we still at it, Bobby. We ain't streamed yesterday, so we was learning this bird. We got 2 full flights in her for you guys to show you that it can be flown, and we buttered it all day on stream. So you heard bad things, just rewatch this stream. We managed to get her done with some tips and tricks on how to get things working. And as you see, we flew this bird all stream long for, what are we at now? 6 hours on the stream time. This is long haul time. Like Gio, I said I need to build up my endurance so when we do this long haul, bro, I can keep it going. Now we did get slow on the last tail end of that, which is why we had the high angle of attack. But even still, the butters into Philly, I'm with it. Yeah, look at the angle of attack. We got super slow. We were manual throttles anyway, so. Easy to get slow in this bird. I'm with Gio, 8 out of 10. When they upgrade it, give it an update, 10 out of 10. It's flyable in its current state. You just gotta read the forums, listen to people that's got it working. And just fly it. Wait on the update. You know, these companies now are so cruddy sometimes. Like, they could have been charging 84 for it and then say, all right, well, we got it working now we know what it's really worth, and bump it up to 120. Like, we don't know. So that's why I personally will spend the money to support the developer. Rotate is a good developer, and for all we know, right, they could have been at their ends with, especially with COVID and everything going on. For all we know, they could have been about to close and had no choice but to release it. Of course, they're not going to tell us that, but I mean, that's another possibility. And so, you know, just certain stuff like that, I choose to just go ahead and support the developer. And when we find things like that, yeah, we're all fussing. We're fussing about it. We don't like it. We don't like when the plane isn't working. We paid our money for it. Yeah, see, we got a little squirrely right there, boys. Yeah, we had a little bit high angle of attack there. And we almost floated her out. And I think another thing that messed me up here is that displaced threshold here is so long. That's what that is. So let's take that back right quick and let's go, let's see if we can grab the runway view. Yeah, we'll take that back. Hear that power come on? I had to give her some power right there, boy. And look, floated her out. Floated her always out. Got a long haul coming up across the pond? I absolutely do. That's for when we hit the 500 sub mark and 8 more subs. We'll be taking one of these special planes on the long haul. Sure do, my friend. Nah, and we had a CG disagree too, I noticed, as we turned off the runway. But we got super slow. That's what the nose up was for, to try to maintain that altitude, keep that float going. So I added power, tried to maintain what we had. The slower you go, the more angle you have to create to maintain your altitude. It was like an MD-11's version of a high alpha pass. Look it up if you don't know what a high alpha pass is. F-18s, F-16s, they all do it during their shows. Showcasing the extreme slow speed ability of the aircraft, as well as not just the fast speeds that it's capable of. Yeah, so this one was a little unstable, but we still buttered her in there. And we'll leave you with this one. Alright guys, this is gonna do it for me for tonight. Appreciate all you guys for kicking it with me. Congratulations again to Rex Royce for flying along with us and being the lucky winner of the Rotate MD-11. So we're gonna give a copy of that away to him. And guys, we'll be back one day this weekend. Appreciate you guys for hanging out with me. Make sure that you, if you're catching this at a later date, consider subscribing to the channel. It has been fun hanging out with you all for 6 hours and 7 minutes so far, but I must go. So with that said, welcome to Philadelphia, and there's more where this came from, and I will catch you guys on the next one. Your boy Leo is signing off. See ya.
Wasn't always just a single shade, a palette full of gray in reverie, and I can burn it brighter than the sun. I have a golden gun inside of me. Don't box me in, don't, or I'll leave. I'd rather be a dreamer, I'd rather be free, I'd rather be a leader, I'd rather be a queen, I'd rather be a singer in a trashy cover band. I'd rather be a closer, I'd rather be clean, I'd rather be a poser in a magazine, I'd rather be pretty much.
Thanks you guys, appreciate you guys for hanging out with me. Appreciate it. Catch you on the next one.
I'd rather be a dreamer, I'd rather be free, I'd rather be